Wow. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh. So we were playing some Cyberpunk last night and it crashed. And the game had just told me, like, I don't know, maybe an hour into playing it that this game does not autosave. Save often. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea. When I get to a good stopping point, I'll do so. And then the game just kind of pulled me in. And I kept playing it and kept playing it. And we played that for like 2.5 hours. And then the game crashed. And it's a choose your own adventure. And as far as I can tell, your choices matter and the things that you do matter. And so for me to get us back to where we were for a game state, I had to go through and replay that whole part while making all the exact same choices. And I messed up again. I left the bar without taking the shot. And I don't know what that's gonna mean, but we're just gonna roll with that. And it's I saved it just before quitting so that I could get it ready for the stream. In the Golden Gate Park, I want to say, but I haven't yet like listened to the rant about trees from oh no, what's his name? Turing. Yeah. After listening to Turing talk about painting for a while. So, we're gonna try and get to where we were and continue the story. I think that it was a fun little thing that we could go through, and if, I don't know, if ADD kicks in, we got plenty of other story games we can play. I'm also interested in sitting down and doing some cave story. It's a very different play style, so it'll be a nice, like, change of pace if we decide to go that route. But, yeah. Let's see here. I know that the second I click launch on this, it's going to get real loud. So, that's just the way that this game is. Let's see if OBS automatically detects this. Yeah. All right, cool. What a pretty little intro screen. I really like this. Sorry, I'm getting the rest of my tabs loaded up here so I can monitor chat and all that. Looks like we got an ad starting in 2 minutes, so we're just gonna run that ad. We'll hang out here for a sec. Enjoy the synth wave. Also, thank you to everybody who's been following in the background. I see you out there, and I know that I don't have another goal set, and that's because I have not yet attained the goal that I'm attempting to reach for myself, and that's getting a couple more things added in here, such as the additional reacts and alerts and all that I want to have integrated on the channel before we go setting about whole new goals that I'm going to have trouble reaching as well. I super appreciate everybody's support.
The world thrives on a
Wow,
constant flow of groundbreaking
this is so
technology.
good.
Cybernetic augmentation and genetic modification allow the repair and enhancement of almost any part of a human body. Millions of people jack into virtual worlds every day to work, play, and connect with one another with advanced brain-to-machine technology. Easier access to genetic modification leaves hybrids walking the streets, looking less human every day.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
However, some can't keep up with the fast-paced changes around them. They say that ROMs, now commonplace thanks to Parallax, are leading humans to a place where we can
Parallax.
losing the survival skills that we have relied on for millennia.
Meta, this is not a blueprint for how to take over the world.
Organizational managers are compiled with virtual intelligence and can seem human-like in their interactions.
Who am I kidding? This is a story about Meta.
At their core, they are only brainless machines.
Theoretically.
Organizations like the Human Revolution seek to slow the relentless pace of progress, fearing that unchecked technology will make us lose the very things that make us human.
Whoa, does that mean that she goes to protests?
High above the
Kate seemed pretty cool.
below, a parallax engineer has blurred the line even further.
I mean, it makes sense that she would.
Humanity's destiny will be altered forever.
With their little friend Turing. That is a proper intro. Press button twice to skip. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, so we last left off just having been told we're not allowed to enter Hayden's apartment because the police are doing an investigation there after his disappearance. And we went to the police department to ask one of our friends who's a detective, because we're a reporter of some sort, journalist, to get clearance to be able to enter Hayden's apartment. But we haven't actually spoken to her yet, still trying to find her. So let's go ahead and get this bit out of the way about the tree. Look at the tree.
Eucalyptus globulus, the Tasmanian blue gum.
You know a lot about plants, huh?
It's one of my favorite trees. The clean lines of the leaves and mottled patterns of the bark are interesting.
Interesting.
Quite fun to paint, and it's a rather useful tree too. The oil in its leaves can be used as a medical antiseptic or analgesic, boiled into tea, or used as flavoring in foods. Even used as a fragrance for soaps. Many of the trees in this park are excellent specimens of the species. It's one of the only topics I've permanently committed to my personal memory.
Oh, and this is important because it discusses how, like, off-board storage functions as part of the day-to-day life of Turing.
Ah, yes. I don't actually store most information on my local memory. It's actually rather limited, and I have to be a bit choosy about what I keep. So most of the information I utilize, I just pull off the meshnet when needed. It's like relearning things over and over again. I'm sure you would find it tedious, but I enjoy making sure my reference tables are up to date in my spare clock cycles. I mostly store things locally if they are of some critical importance to me, like information pertaining to personal memories or knowledge that would be helpful if I found myself disconnected from the net.
Always gotta remember the stuff to root yourself with. And eucalyptus trees make the cut?
Well, as I said, I keep things pertaining to my personal memory. It may seem insignificant, but without the information about Eucalyptus globulus, I'd lack critical details about my painting history and the local area, both of which I find important to my emotional development.
You gotta know about where your hyper-specializations and hyper-focus and interests are.
Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to know what's important and what isn't, but I fear losing parts of myself.
And as I said last night, I think we all do, hon. And maybe that's unique to me, but other folks seem to agree as well in the chat.
So, Eucalyptus globulus stays.
Good. You're cute.
Of course I'm cute. The basic ROM form factor is designed to place us firmly outside of the uncanny valley.
That makes sense.
I can't imagine adoption rates for the technology would have been very high otherwise.
So I thought that you painted abstract art.
Oh, I do. However, I originally started by painting landscapes. My interest in the arts began through Bob Ross's work, and he focused on landscapes. It wasn't until recently that I moved on to other forms of composition.
Bob Ross?
Yes, have you heard of him? During my initial stages of mental growth, Hayden limited my media access to mostly only educational programs. I had almost a century of public access television to review, and I stumbled upon Mr. Ross's excellent show, The Joy of Painting. He used an easy-to-learn wet-on-wet oil painting technique, and I started to paint along with the episodes.
That makes sense.
I also find his philosophical views compelling. He often used anecdotal stories from his life to illustrate his opinions. I respect the man quite deeply. I've committed all 403 episodes of the series to my personal memory.
You know, I've got a few personal favorites myself that I could probably recite line for line, and there's a lot of music that I don't realize I have stored inside. So I get that. It must be really cool being able to just, like, perfectly catalog and know exactly what you know. Thank you for the information, Turi.
Of course. Enough about the happy little trees. You'll have to excuse me for chattering on like that. We'll have plenty of time to discuss things once we found Hayden.
Yeah, and I'll have to get you a fun hat. Oh, right, we haven't said that part yet.
Do you think I'd look nice in that hat?
Wouldn't hurt to try.
I'd really love that. Maybe it would look better in orange, or a green,
Maybe.
perhaps a mauve.
You'll just have to try a few. Looks like he's taking a photo of his ROM. Hey, could you take a photo of me and my adorably precious ROM? Thanks. Having a lot of mixed feelings about this whole wearing a hat on a breezy day thing. Aww. A snack stand. A small snack stand in the middle of the park. The coffee there's actually pretty great. This is a public park, ROM. It runs this designated area to offer water and directions to tourists. It also takes donations.
Hello, I'm Alfie, I-83. How may I help you? Would you like some cool, refreshing water?
Yes, please.
Sure thing. Please wait. Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Water levels, okay. Would you care to donate some credits to the
ROM Recycling for a Greener Earth Foundation.
Yes.
Thank you so much!
Originally built by the Herschel Spillman Company in 1914, this carousel is still one of the outstanding attractions near the children's playground.
150 years old. 150 years old. Like, honestly, you would think that there would be some sort of display around it to, like, celebrate that kind of a big milestone number.
I don't think we have time to ride it, even though it looks fun.
Oh no. This pump controls the flow of water to the park ROM. It's currently on and pumping strong. A broken, beat-up froyo stand. You read about it in the newspaper. A very distraught owner of a very destroyed froyo stand. One of the new Santa Fe Police Department's finest ROMs on assignment in the park. That's Detective Lexi Rivers. You met her through your sister a while back, but you haven't seen her in some time until today. Right, Lexi used to date the player character's sister.
Hey there. Long time.
Yeah.
Give me a few minutes to wrap this up, okay? I swear you wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I have to file over a damn wrecked froyo stand.
Oh, I get it.
By the way, how's your sister doing?
She's fine. What's with the Froyo stand?
I don't know if you've heard, but we got some phantom robot on the loose that everyone is calling Wonder Boy.
Well, I'd love to meet Wonder Boy.
Supposed to be a hero of the people or something, but I have no idea what smashing a Froyo stand has to do with it. I guess it's just a bunch of kids screwing around at night and getting a thrill out of some light vandalism. But the brass said to take it seriously, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
It's not like I have real cases I could be working on or actual criminals to be hunting down or anything.
Yeah.
If I had known that this is all they would give me, I never would have transferred.
I mean, I think in this case, they're actually looking to avoid some sort of major fallout because things seem like they're approaching a potentially critical point in societal expectations on, cyberization and genome altering and giving ROMs any kind of, I don't know, rights. So, I think you do kind of need to take this seriously. Why did you move?
I transferred because the credits were good. I thought being in a bigger city would mean I'd get to work some bigger cases. Instead, I'm stuck chasing ghosts and dead ends.
What's their problem with you?
Let's see. I'm too young for full detective. I'm too big of a hothead. I've got a history. I have augments. Take your pick.
Wait, even the police department is against cyberization? That seems counterintuitive. You'd think that they would want to have people that are fully ready and suited for any given situation.
So yeah, I have plenty of spare time to help you with whatever you got.
Okay.
It's gotta be better than dealing with this crap. But hold on one sec. Let me steal a break from this guy. So, fill me in. What's going on?
Well, an old friend of mine, Hayden, has gone missing.
Oh, shoot, that's no good. How long have they been gone? I'll have a hard time getting a focused effort on the case immediately unless there's evidence of foul play.
Unfortunately, Detective, things are precisely that serious. I am Hayden's personal ROM, and I was witness to the kidnapping. I can assure you Hayden was taken by force, and that time is of the essence. Just prior to the incident, he instructed me to seek help should anything bad happen. I now believe he has been expecting trouble of this magnitude. We need your help if we're going to track him down.
Damn. All right then, I'll do what I can to open up an investigation. I can't guarantee I'll be put on the case, conflict of interest and all, but I can sure keep tabs on things for you.
I was hoping we could keep this off the books.
Yes, Hayden is a senior researcher at Parallax, and I know he was working on some very high-profile projects for the company. It's quite likely that he was taken by somebody with enough money and influence to ensure anything official goes nowhere. You yourself have already cast doubt on your superior's judgment. Unfortunately, we share the sentiment. In fact, we know there is already some kind of currently ongoing investigation. We were stopped from entering Hayden's apartment by an NSFPD ROM. That's why we came to you. We were hoping you would be empathetic to our cause.
You know, you're a bit chattier than most ROMs. I guess it makes sense that Parallax employees get the shiniest new toys, huh? I'll see what's going on in the department. I don't know what I can do if someone inside actually is dirty, but I can pass information to you if I decide my superiors aren't taking things seriously.
Okay.
They wouldn't have left only one bot by the door if it was something important enough to squash. Hopefully it's unrelated.
I mean, it might have not just been one bot by the... We don't know who was inside.
I'll get back to you on it soon. Just relax and we'll figure this out. Promise.
Thank you, Lexi. Can you escort us into the apartment yourself, perhaps?
No way, not gonna happen. If there's already an investigation, I'm not gonna let you just waltz in and tamper with evidence, cover up or not.
Okay.
At least give me a day to make sure they're doing the job right.
Okay. Oof. Oh. Those are the only two options I get. Yeek. Alright. Lexi, we might not have that long.
Look, I'm taking this seriously, and so should you.
I am.
If Hayden is in real danger, you bumbling after whoever took him is just gonna get you killed.
True.
I don't need that kind of crap on my conscience.
Okay. Oh.
Sure you can. All the way up until you don't. Just let it go. I lost too much playing fast and loose with this kind of situation back home. I have to handle this.
Okay. Well, the better shot at this would be working from both ends.
No. I'm sorry, but we're not going to do it that way. I know you think I'm just being paranoid, but the city is tense right now.
Yeah, I, the player, get that. I don't think the character does, though.
With the protests and everything going on, you might be poking around in a hornet's nest. Let me do my job. I don't want you to get hurt. Get a weapon of some kind and stay safe. I still care about you.
Aw. Alright, I hear you.
You better. I don't have a stick up my ass about regs, but I'm not going to send an untrained civilian into this alone, much less a friend. Now let's split up for a bit. I still gotta finish up this Froyo thing. I'll call you about the case later, alright?
Okay.
Well, that didn't go how I'd hoped, but maybe it isn't a total loss. I have another idea on how to get us both inside the apartment.
Good to hear. What is it?
I'll need to get my hands on Detective Rivers' police identification badge.
Turing?
I can just detect its outline in the fabric of her jacket pocket. I'll need to be considerably closer to pull its near-field data.
Turing.
We can't risk being too obvious. I'm sure you can come up with some way for me to scan it. I have faith in you.
Toppings everywhere. The humanity of it.
The humanity of it. The Froyo stand wasn't activated by voice. Was it really necessary to bring out a ROM this big for a vandalized Froyo stand?
This is the Sharon Art Studio, established in 1968. It is Neo SF's largest public art studio with classes and workshops for all ages.
No time for art classes, there's a mystery to be solved. No! 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 Game! No! Okay, you're back. Why you keep freeze? That's scary. I'm saving. Now I understand why they put that warning in to save often.
Hello, I'm Alfie. All right.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I guess just talk to Lexi again.
The pretzel guy. Yes. Steve! He's been after this spot for years.
You gotta be kidding me. You deactivate the pump, stopping the water flow. You hope it doesn't run out. ROMs do weird thing when they can't follow their core command. Oh.
Hello, I'm Alfie.
Sure.
Oh, you already seem to have a full...
Some people see the glass half empty, some see the glass half full. Alfie sees yours as completely full.
The 2064 Golden Gate Park Holiday Souvenir Glass, refillable at any Alfie refreshment box, currently holding some cool, refreshing water. That hit the spot. I wonder if I could show Lexi my new headphones. Would that be, like... How would I do so without interrupting her work?
Hello, I'm Alfie. Sure thing. I'll refill that right away. Please wait. Oh, this is embarrassing. I seem to have run out of cool, refreshing water.
Hey Dan, how you doing, hun? We are continuing from where we left off. Alfie, you good, fam?
Water levels. Not okay. Water levels. Not okay. Water levels. Not okay. I'll be right back!
Looks like Alfie knocked Lexi's ID out of her pocket.
Perfect, that's all I needed.
Okay, so now what?
Let me keep that under my...
Hey!
I've had a weird day. Very nostalgic. I'll have to remember to rant a little bit about finding the Star Ocean EX anime and sitting down to watch it for a little while, because like got real nostalgic about video games and kind of missing one that I don't really get to play because it's got really specific anti-piracy built into the software. And so, no matter what you try to play it on besides the original console, it just won't. And it's one of those ones that I would love to stream. I just found out today they're releasing a remake of it, but I've never had a chance to watch the anime. And I kind of lost a lot of time watching that.
What the hell are you doing with my ID?
Oh, excuse me, Detective Rivers. I noticed it fell out of your pocket after that wayward ROM crashed into you, and I wanted to make sure it didn't get lost in the shuffle.
Huh. Thanks. What hit me? You said it was a ROM?
Yes, it seemed to be following faulty programming of some kind. Perhaps it was the same one that damaged this vendor's cart? It headed off in that direction.
Guess I should check it out. Not like I have any other leads on this jackpot of a case. Hey you, Froyo guy? Tag along with me in case I need you to identify the bot.
Who, me? But I've gotta attend my stand.
Cut the crap. It's not going anywhere, and the robot I posted will make sure nobody messes with the crime scene.
Yes, ma'am.
And you two. Don't think I don't know you're up to something. Keep your noses clean. I'll be in touch.
As I was saying, let me keep it under my hat for now. I am more than just a walking search engine, you know. Dramatics aside, we should return to Hayden's apartment.
Oh, I guess so. You wouldn't want to get into a fight with one of these.
I wonder what kind of painting techniques they're teaching their students.
Aww. Look at that water spray. Thanks for taking the photo. It came out great. Aw. That guy's super into his ROM, huh? I was the same way when I got mine too. Why spend credits on great yet expensive coffee when there's a park ROM giving out free water? Well, the park ROM's not giving out free water anymore. Oh, I should save again before leaving. Just in case. The ROMs in the new SFPD talk quietly, but they carry a big stick. Or chassis, at least. Hayden's door. A random door. A window. A gorgeous view of some skyscrapers. That's not Hayden's apartment. Please stop scanning me.
Halt, citizen. This area has been cordoned off by the Neo-SF Police Department as part of ongoing investigations. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I am not authorized to allow anyone to enter this location.
This is Detective Lexi Rivers, badge number 881126. I will be entering the crime scene with my assistant to gather evidence. Please move out, but maintain the perimeter.
Of course, Detective Rivers. Good luck with your investigation.
Whoa.
So, are you impressed yet? Have I proven my usefulness?
You don't need to prove anything to me, Turing, but good job.
Thank you. At times I feel my inexperience may be holding us back, but I will continue to do my best to assist you.
Aww.
I just wish Hayden had given me more practical training to deal with this kind of situation.
I mean, it's really not often that most people are going to run across this kind of situation, so it'd be hard to give you a practicum test when, thankfully, that's not a thing that most people have to deal with.
Or even just being out and about in general.
I get that.
It can be a bit overwhelming at times.
How did that work with just Lexi's voice anyway? Can't that bot see us?
Well, I'm not sure I'd call that seeing. The Neo-SF Police Department uses a government rebuild of the old Robodyne 6300 Mark B.
Robodyne instead of Cyberdyne. You know, Cyberdyne systems of Terminator.
They're antiquated enough that I'm surprised they aren't in a museum. Their optics are a paltry 10 megapixels, and it was child's play for me to modulate my forward display into a tight beam of an image aimed directly into its lenses. I also transmitted the credentials we got from Detective Rivers' badge earlier. I probably could have gotten away with just that, but better safe than sorry when impersonating an officer of the law. Frankly, I'm rather embarrassed for the ROM. The poor thing is older than your computer. But enough of that, let's get the data cache and return to Tomcat.
Turing, that 8083, even if it's older than my computer, that would only put it at 2 years old. Or, maybe older, I guess, but your perception of time is a little skewed. You're very new to the world still. Oh.
What?
Oh. Whoa.
Oh no! No, 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 no! Our apartment! My home! Who could have done this? Why?
Oh, Turing. Those tags look like Human Revolution graffiti.
does the human revolution want with Hayden? Why would they break our things?
Because, unfortunately, people are still very robophobic even here in the year 2062.
I don't know what to do. This place, these items, they're all I have of Hayden.
Oh.
What if he's
Hayden,
gone
my
for
Goblin.
good?
It's good to see you.
What will I do if we can't find him? This was all I had left.
How was your day? Hopefully better than Turing's here. We can do what we can to clean here. We'll find him.
You're right. I apologize for the emotional outburst.
The fact that you're capable of an emotional outburst says so many things. You're completely fine. I understand. Emotions are hard to control.
Well, let's look around and see if we can find the data cache in all this mess.
Yeah.
We don't have time to waste on my histrionics.
Ooh, bad choice of verbiage, hon. Pure graffiti, broken window, busted TV, torn up. Aww, that's just rude. Attack the plant. A bomb piece has been embedded in the high-res screen. Humanity has changed rapidly in the last century. Hybridization of the human genome and cybernetic augmentation has, in the human revolution's viewpoint, diluted the purity and strength of the species. You know, racist rhetoric, fascist rhetoric. Torn up plant. Someone took the time to methodically shred the poor plant. The view is marred by graffiti and splintered glass.
I think you're right about this being human revolution propaganda, but Hayden is an unlikely target.
So, do you think that this might be a cover-up?
I know they don't like parallax because they think advanced technology in general is bad, but they spend most of their time going after hybrids and cyborgs. I'll run some deep meshnet searches and see if anything turns up.
Okay, but stay safe. The desk has been ransacked and tagged with spray paint.
I think the data cache is gone. We've searched everywhere, and it just isn't here. I hate to return to Tomcat empty-handed, but this leaves us twisting in the wind. Perhaps they can point us in a new direction.
I hope they can.
The data cache is no longer our main objective, but it would be nice to know where it is and why it was taken. I wonder what the human revolution would need the data cache for anyway.
Maybe somebody's framing the human revolution in this case, like you said.
That's a distinct possibility. I just don't have enough personal experience with the human revolution to give you an honest answer. The information on the meshnet is extremely conflicting and desperately polarized. Some of it paints them as neo-druid nature lovers, other parts as bigots stuck in the past.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could... Hey, what's wrong?
Whoa.
No!
What? This game does not autosave, so please be sure to save frequently. What just happened? Whoa. Chinatown Hospital. One day later.
Thank goodness you're finally awake!
Aw.
I have spent the past 30 minutes calculating the odds of you being indefinitely incapacitated or immobilized.
Aw.
I'm relieved to find my pessimism was misplaced and that you appear to be okay.
Yeah. Be fine. Okay. Let's save this real quick. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna actually run and grab another slice of pizza real quick. I'll be right back. I return. Although I need to put. There we go. Wow. I love how jammy this music is, though. This is up over here. Alright. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Whoever ambushed us clearly wasn't interested in causing either of us serious harm.
Huh.
After you collapsed, my power systems were jammed by whoever attacked us.
Oh.
It took me 2 minutes to reboot and call an ambulance. When we left, I noticed they had done the same thing to the NSFPD ROM that was standing post. It takes a lot of power to crash one of those, even temporarily.
Whoa.
Serious military hardware like that is difficult to obtain, but that type of non-lethal electrical field would interrupt my systems as well.
Okay.
Likely a mil-spec neuro-scrambler.
Who do you think did this?
I now believe my original hypothesis to have been correct. Hayden must have been kidnapped by a powerful organization looking to get control of his research.
That was what I was afraid of.
Trashing our apartment may have been a cover for the theft of the data cache we were looking for.
Okay. So why would they just attack us and leave? Like, we're a loose end.
If we walked in...
No. Why does hitting control qualify as an input on that? I just have to infer what the response on that was now. Bloody hell. Maybe they want you to lead them to the rest of Hayden's research.
A reasonable deduction. But if they don't yet have Hayden's research, we may still have time to rescue him before something really bad happens.
Hopefully. Need to fix a few things here. One moment. Did you see who hit us?
No, I didn't.
Aw.
They assaulted us from behind, and nothing showed up on my optics before I was disrupted. They either had cloaking of some kind, or were extraordinarily careful while making their way into the apartment.
Either is pretty concerning, to be honest.
My optics, while not top of the line, are better than an off-the-shelf ROMs, and I should have been able to detect any thermal changes from someone being there. Oh, before I forget, here are your belongings. The nurses had me hold on to them for you until you awoke.
Wait, the nurses are holding on to my spoiled milk?
Here's your ID card. Don't lose this again. Here are those headphones you reviewed. I noticed the article on your computer before. Good job getting published.
Aw.
Oh, and here's your spoiled milk. Luckily, the hospital staff didn't find your carrying of a carton of spoiled milk around to be a cause for concern. And finally, here's your commemorative glass of water that you got from Alfie. Looks like it got broken.
Aw.
Now all we have is this broken commemorative glass.
Maybe we should just throw the glass away.
You're right. You wouldn't want to cut yourself. Just let me know when you want to leave.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Are you talking about Hayden Weber?
It's decently comfortable in spite of the coverings. Ugh. You seem to be doing okay. Has Turing been sitting here by your side the entire time? Standard hospital curtain, low quality fabric, tacky sterile color, and steam clean beyond recognition.
I think I recognize that voice, but I can't be sure. I'm glad you're okay. Let's find out who that is so we can get out of here.
A patient. A nice, if busy and crowded view of the town. Some sort of medical device is hooked up to his chair. It seems to be running diagnostics on his status. Seems he's your roommate.
Sorry for being a nosy Nancy. Hayden's an old friend of mine, and this sounded all too familiar.
You gotta be kidding me.
Has anything happened to him?
Okay, so first of all, who are you? Second of all, who assigned you to be in this room? Was it before or after we got here?
Of course, I've not yet introduced myself. My name is Dr. Yannick Fairlight, and I'm the founder and former CEO of System 1 Software, now owned by Parallax.
SOS.
He is telling the truth, at least as far as I can intuit from information on the meshnet. And I do recall Hayden mentioning a Dr. Fairlight, at least once in passing at some point.
See, I don't bite.
Alright, so were you listening in on the conversation? On our conversation?
I hate to be the one to tell you, but privacy screens are hardly soundproof.
Valid.
However, if this situation concerns us both, perhaps we can help each other.
Okay.
I won't press you for details, but perhaps I could be of some assistance,
What are you wanting from me then?
I remember my association with Hayden fondly, and I'd be happy to help in any way I can.
What are you doing here?
The chair you find me in is an advanced diagnostic and life support ROM. Its development is one of my hobbies, so to speak. It monitors my vitals and administers medications as necessary to keep my body stable.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
I likely would have perished long ago without it, or at least would have been severely bedridden.
God. If I... Sorry, just... A lifetime without, like, real proper medical care and only kind of recently getting any access to that. But nothing remotely as advanced as this where, like, actually being able to keep you going and in a healthy manner instead of just keeping you alive.
It requires frequent maintenance, and I'm here to have it examined. There's a particular fellow at this hospital who is the only one I trust to run the correct diagnostics and fine-tune things to my exact needs.
Okay.
It's the same way you might get your car serviced, making sure everything's in check. It's too integral to my health to count on just luck.
That makes sense.
Unfortunately, many critically injured patients were rushed into surgery all at once, and my appointment has been pushed back.
Wait, what happened?
The hospital administrators placed me here with a resting patient so as not to be disturbed by the chaos outside. I don't think they expected you to awaken quite as quickly as you did.
All right. So you said former CEO.
Ah, yes. As I've mentioned, Parallax acquired my company, System 1 Software. I accepted a CTO position and additionally served on Parallax's board for several years. The other directors and I had a difference of opinion about the direction the organization should take. The non-centralized data scheme for most ROMs used today seemed ludicrous at the time. We were playing with fire, dangerous, morally ambiguous fire, and well, we hadn't invented a bucket of water.
I want the audience to just take a second and think about this because this is a thing that is happening right now. Like, right now, as in the physical layer, this is a problem that is currently occurring with generative AI. It's not yet an actual artificial intelligence, but we are definitely heading in a direction that is becoming difficult to control.
So when Parallax's servers were destroyed by hobbyist hackers, well, needless to say, it was a PR nightmare. Everything halted until we could get the damage fixed. And since the security work that goes into maintaining the integrity of near-impenetrable meshnet is astronomically expensive,
Yeah.
we had our share of disagreements. In the end, I was voted off the board and they went on without me. Do I have hard feelings? Of course, who wouldn't? In the end, though, it really doesn't matter. I'm an old rich man with enough hobbies to last the next 2 decades.
Yeah. Well, how did you meet Hayden?
Hayden and I made our acquaintance when the two companies first underwent the merger. At the time, he was a young, hotshot researcher working in the search data correlation sector. He was assigned to find the best ways to integrate Parallax's own collection and analysis tools into System 1's LIPS operating system. He was a bit much to handle at times, honestly, but I admired his passion for the subject.
What do you know about his research?
His research? No, not so much. I remember at the time he had interest in advanced machine sapience, But that is the realm of science fiction.
Totally science fiction.
He once showed me a prototype of his.
Uh-huh.
She was quite clever, very convincing, but you could tell she did not contain the spark of life.
Oh. So Turing had an older sister.
I assume that you are another of his creations.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name is Turing.
And I'm the Sandwife.
Did you say she?
Ah, yes. She was quite insistent on that fact over the course of my conversation with her.
Aw.
Hayden said that she had picked out the color for her casing herself, pastel pink. Still, I must assume you are far more advanced than she if you're spearheading the search for your creator. Perhaps I should have had more faith in Hayden's little hobby.
The way that you say that, and you said you have enough hobbies for 20 years, what else are you working on, bud?
Do you know what became of her, or where she might be now? Hayden has told me so little of his past research.
I'm sorry, Turing. It was a long time ago, and I'm afraid my memory is not what it used to be.
Well, what about external access memories? What about any kind of... Even without using, like, a text document that you've saved somewhere on your hard drive and passed down for however many years, like, looking at a photo album has been a thing for centuries, for decades. I guess we're almost on centuries now. That one's kind of wild. But yeah, like looking at a photo album, looking at old paintings or something, and recalling things based on the information that's held there, because you commit things in sidelong memory. There must be something that could remind you, something that you could tell us.
If any of my contacts in Parallax make mention of your erstwhile sibling, I'll pass it on to you.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight.
Let me ask about other things.
Of course. Ask away.
How could you help?
I can think of a few ways. I still have some contacts in Parallax and can put out some quiet feelers. Maybe they'll know something.
Okay.
I will admit, I don't have much to offer until there's more information. Is there anything you can tell me? I'd like to help in any way I can. What did you find at Hayden's apartment?
The first time we went, nothing. But when we went back to extract his computer's data cache, the place had been pillaged, and the human revolution had spray-painted slogans all over our walls. Hayden's computer was gone, and we were assaulted. And now we're here, injured and losing our trail with each passing second. We're still frustratingly in the dark and running out of time. I fear Hayden is slipping out of reach. I am failing him.
Turing.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish I could do more. Hayden's company was most enjoyable.
Well, what do you want? Like,
What do I want? It would be nice to be young again, play the darling of the company, court prince and pauper alike. But right now, someone I grew very fond of is in great danger. I simply wish to see Hayden home again, safe.
It's been very interesting speaking to you, Dr. Fairlight.
Turing, are you sure we can trust him?
I don't think we have any choice.
If I'm looking into this on my own, you might as well benefit from it. We both want the same thing, yes? It's up to us to seize opportunity when it appears. I think I have a lead for you two that will prove most useful.
I feel a little too conspiracy theorist to play this.
You said you found human revolution slogans spray-painted on the walls? I am acquaintances with the man leading the current human revolution protests at the Genus Clinic.
Fairlight, I have severe concerns. Doctor... I wish I could ask you some direct questions.
His name is Brian Mulberry. After an introduction from me, he may be willing to shine some light on that particular event.
So you're involved with the human revolution?
No, not in this lifetime, even if I so desired. I don't think they would approve much of my work. While Mr. Mulberry and I were associated with each other once, it was before he joined the human revolution.
Okay.
I find their methodology too aggressive and their stated goals dangerously backwards.
I'm glad that you understand that.
While I pushed for careful deployment of technology after the Parallax System 1 merger, I am no caveman. After all, I'd likely be dead without the advanced technology that goes into this chair.
Yep. How do you know Brian Mulberry? Like, how did you meet?
Well, when I exited Parallax, I sought out like-minded individuals. We worked together to prevent a full deployment of the MeshNet system. Brian Mulberry was one such person.
Okay.
We did not succeed in our efforts, obviously. Come to think of it, that event might have been what prompted Brian to take a more radical stance against technology.
Huh.
But yes, our motivations aligned for one brief time, and I gained his respect from it. Hopefully, that can be useful for you.
What an itemized way to look at things. Thank you for helping us out.
I will send a message downstairs to my assistant, Leon Decker.
Decker?
He will hand you one of my cards to prove your association with me to Mr. Mulberry.
I'm sorry, Decker? Oh, wait, Deckard is the name of the actual character from Blade Runner, isn't it?
Make sure you speak to him before you leave.
Understood.
In the meantime, I'll get in touch with some other individuals I know and try to find out any other information about Hayden that I might be able to pass on to you.
He enters a partial dive and goes into one of the voice comm things from Ghost in the Shell, like while he's hanging out here with us.
I'll be in contact. It was a pleasure meeting you both.
We should get going, Turing.
Of course. Please, do not let me delay you any further. Good luck, Turing. I don't think Hayden's faith in you is misplaced. You are an impressive piece of technology.
Hey, Void. It's good to see you. I'm glad you were able to drop in. Yeah, we're playing some Cyberpunk right now. It's a visual novel, Choose Your Own Adventure. And ad is going to start in about 40 seconds, so I'm actually going to wait before continuing the story here. But this little blue robot sitting at our feet on the hospital bed is actually the first sentient AI that appears to exist in this universe. And their creator happens to be our friend that we haven't seen in a year, who's gone missing. We're trying to find what happened to them. But we will see you in just a moment after the ad break. Now, in the meanwhile, oh, very, very Ghost in the Shell. Holy cow! I am. It's interesting. I'm kind of blown away by. Oh, yeah. All right. But yeah, I've been watching Ghost in the Shell recently and getting back into some of the like comparing and contrasting the technologies that were thought up in the era that that show was written in, and how some of the things that are just like wildly future tech in that time are actually common things now. And totally viable things now. Like, there's at one point one of the investigators working for this top secret paramilitary organization hacks the traffic network and redirects everything to stop a car that's being driven off autopilot and redirect it to somewhere else by telling it there's construction in a spot that there isn't, because they're just following their GPS to get around. And like, I don't know, some of the things that happen in there, it's like absolutely a thing that could be done today. It's terrifying. All right, looks like we are back. Let's go ahead and get started with the story again.
Thank you, Dr. Fairlight. We'll be in touch.
All right.
Should I call downstairs to have you discharged?
Yes, let's go. Well, actually, not yet.
Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Will do. Thank you. How are things, Metacom? Everything is okay. That's amazing. Good enough. You're a writer, not a doctor. Sit back down. That's Dr. Fairlight. Seems like he wants to help out.
Please, don't let me delay.
Oh, okay. Well. It doesn't take headphones like these to hear Turing loud and clear all the time. That makes sense.
Should I call down?
Yes.
What the hell is wrong with you?
A few things. I'm sorry, Lexi.
I can't believe that you're still pulling the exact same shit you were years ago, but this time
Look.
it's truly unreal.
Okay, what makes it unreal this time?
Do you even realize how bad impersonating a police officer is?
Oh,
It's a
right.
felony, jackass.
Right.
I should be slapping cuffs on you and dragging your sorry ass off right now.
You could, but there's other things we could do with those.
Detective Rivers, wait! I'm sorry. The plan to lift your credentials and use them to access Hayden's apartment was entirely mine.
Yeah.
Also, I feel it necessary to mention that though you are understandably upset, such language and imagery is beneath you as a respected officer of the law.
Do not. You did not.
Oh, great. The robot did it, huh? I guess I'll just take you to jail then instead. That what you want? Don't even try to take all the blame. I know that a certain someone lent you a helping hand. It isn't like you have the hardware to pull that off alone, little bot.
I don't know. Little Bot seems to have done the majority of this.
Well, to be honest, Detective Rivers, I think I'll tell you the whole truth, since my friend here trusts you. Keep it under your hat, though, metaphorically. I am no ordinary ROM, but actually a prototype designed to be the first fully sapient machine. I suspect creating me is the main factor behind Hayden's disappearance, beyond his day-to-day research for parallax. My name is Turing.
Whew. Okay. Hi, Turing. Well, that is a damn bigger problem than you first let on, huh, old pal?
Yeah. Yeah, Turing's a bit of a doozy.
The first machine sapient. People are gonna have things to say about that.
They certainly are.
Especially the human revolution. Ugh. This is exactly
Yeah.
what I wanted to avoid.
Yeah, same. This is exactly what I was concerned about.
You sure know how to get yourself dropped in the drink.
Look, I was writing about some headphones, and then I wake up and this fellow's somehow fried my hard drive while trying to update something for me, just to optimize things. Turing told me that I'm Hayden's best hope, the least likely to be looked for. And that's why I'm stuck with this.
What the hell am I supposed to do with the two of you?
Help?
I guess I'm letting you off the hook. This time, and only because this time I can let you get away with it safely. I doubt anyone will notice your manipulation of that NSFPD ROM, nor that I was apparently in two places at once.
You know, I didn't think about that.
But mostly because I think you're right. Someone higher up in the department is trying to delay any search into Hayden's disappearance.
Oh.
Here's the story. Apparently, the investigations you ran into this morning were about the lock on the apartment door being reported broken by a neighbor. The building couldn't reach Hayden, so they went ahead and got it fixed on their own, but the NSFPD sent a bot to check things out and guard the place for a while afterward, right?
Okay.
Standard procedure, treating it as a break-in. Have someone there for when Hayden shows up. Obviously, you and I know there's a bigger story. But when I filled out the missing person report, I was informed in no uncertain terms that I am to wait an entire 48 hours before I can upgrade the existing case.
Why?
Why? Just on the off chance the door being busted and Hayden being missing are unrelated and my search screws something up for the completion of the break-in report.
I understand a placeholder like that being in place, but WTF?
As if. There's a problem if you're so by the book you're getting paper cuts.
True.
And that was before all of this happened. The chief's not happy about whoever took the bot out. That's who they're after now. They won't even care if Hayden never shows.
Today's assault and the vandalization of our apartment will only make the entire situation more confusing and sensitive for the police.
There's too many moving parts to piece anything together, and it's not fun trying to argue with the bureaucrats that one thing happened over another.
Yeah.
These little incidents of smashing shit and spray paint sound more like Froyo Stand 2.0 to them than a serious abduction.
That makes sense.
And I suppose I won't be very useful as a witness to the kidnapping without explaining the makeup of my being to the entire department, which will only scandalize things further. Darn it all.
Look, it's not being squashed completely, so I don't think anyone's been bought. But until there's undeniable proof Hayden was taken by force, they're gonna care more about the poor doorknob and some paint on the walls than him being missing.
That's really messed up.
Which means somebody definitely has some influence, enough to buy themselves time by forcing me to follow protocol to a T. Not that I will, but I'm gonna have to keep things quiet.
Okay.
It sounds like it's going to be up to us.
Yeah, so stop messing around. There's certainly a story here, but if you keep botching your moves, you'll blow it. I'd really rather you not be involved at all, but I know that isn't gonna happen at this point.
Nope.
I've got a bad feeling people are gonna end up dead over this. I don't want you to be one of them, buddy.
Thank you.
And I really don't want to be the one making that call to your sister. Please.
Then call her about something else. I'll be careful, I promise.
Yeah, I know. Just here.
Oh, we got a taser.
Take this. Use it if you have to.
Is this the same thing we got hit with?
It's not. This is a medium-range electrolaser pistol. It uses a low-power laser to create a channel of ionized gas to complete a circuit between the gun and the target, then discharges a considerable amount of current into the air.
Oh, that's cool.
Think of it as a wireless taser of the older variety. This is a more suitable personal defense weapon,
Hey there,
and it
Busta.
is legal to carry in Neo-SF without a license.
How's your day going, hon?
The neural scrambler we were attacked with uses a powerful electromagnetic field to disrupt electrical signals in the target's nervous system. That's far more dangerous and prone to be permanently damaging to the target. You got lucky.
I told you to get a weapon, but you didn't, so I picked it up on the way here. Be smart with it.
I hope we don't need it.
Me either. I'll be in touch if I find anything out, but don't hold your breath. My superiors are gonna keep leaning on me to do nothing.
That makes sense.
Back to the grind, I guess. See ya. Stay safe.
You too.
Thank you for your time, Detective Rivers.
Finished 30 minutes early and got shopping done. 3-day weekend is here. Hell yeah. Got any fun plans?
You should talk to the receptionist and formally check out before we go anywhere.
Thank you,
We
Turing.
should also look for Dr. Fairlight's assistant, Mr. Decker. He should be somewhere around.
Okay. A cute little cleaner ROM scrubbing the floors. This ROM isn't made for conversation, it just warbles at you. You're reminded of your much less healthy plant at home. Aww. All the foliage of Neo-SF exists only to mock you. You glare at the greenery, stare those leaves down. It really seems to be trying to get a specific area spotless. You can't help but cheer the little ROM on, you know? Hassy.
Look, they have a Hassy machine.
Why did you say it that way, Turing?
I've read that a lot of people have switched over from their favorite colas and energy drinks to just Hassy.
Might try out this VR thing you heard about, maybe watch something on Twitch. Otherwise, a little bit of weeding outside. You know, I need to actually do some cleanup in the yard as well. I need to get some gloves and pull some weeds, because things are getting tall out here. Also, Turing here doing the Hassy commercials. This is great.
They have so much Hassy, including Mango Hassy, Hassy Light, Hassy Zero, Hassy Infinity, Salty Lassie Hassy, Berry Hassy, Super Large Hassy, and many more.
Super large Hassy. If you want a Hassy, you have to pay using Lips Pay linked to your ID card. Okay. You pick a full stuffed Hassy and drink it. You feel recovered.
Very good. Isn't Hassy the best?
I guess. Sitting around and waiting in the hospital is no one's favorite pastime. That makes sense. A young man stands alone in a casual pose. These reception ROMs are here to check people in and answer questions about guests who stay here.
The sign here says Chinese hospital. Bear in mind that we're still in Neo-SF.
There's a lot of political debate right now on whether ROMs should be allowed to operate on people. Might happen soon. A screen showing hospital information and city updates. Looks like you really didn't miss much while you were out. Everything is okay. Plus they care. Comfy and frequently sanitized.
No time to rest anymore, sleepyhead. We have our mission. Let's get to it. Full steam ahead.
Understood.
Hello, the name's Leon Decker. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, how you doing?
Fairlight messaged ahead that I needed to pass one of his cards on to you. Here.
Thank you. Also, your voice quality, wow. Just very bright.
Thanks for taking your time with him. He really gets in one of his moods when the chair's getting fixed.
Well, I mean, it would probably stress anybody out to have their medical hardware being worked on. It keeps him alive. Kinda needs it.
The last gala he organized was full of unsavory types. He's probably happy to help folks whose pockets aren't deeper than their thoughts.
Okay. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, boss said you'd have a few for me. I'm not really supposed to answer anything too private, but take your best shot.
Aw, that smile. What kind of work do you do for for Dr. Fairlight?
Oh, mostly gopher work, to be honest.
Okay.
Started when I was just out of the military. I was looking for a gig from someone who wouldn't care that I was an army brat. North Korea made that hard.
Okay.
The old man pays me to guard his life, run a few errands for him, and play substitute arm candy at most of the charity galas.
Huh? So he really is. Oh. He wanted to play Prince and Popper.
Not terribly exciting, but I've already had enough excitement to last me another 30 years.
True. So why do you think Fairlight's helping us?
You think sitting in that chair all day is very entertaining? You know, the old man's talked to me about the things he used to do in his glory days. I'm sure he told you about when he was the head of some big companies. He was cold, ambitious, and took down anyone with half a mind to get in his way. I think once he aged, he realized how lonely that kind of life can be.
Yeah.
Helping people's the only way he can feel like he's still doing something. But hey, what do I know? I just spend all my time with him.
Alright, so what's your story, Decker?
Probably not as exciting as you hope. I grew up in Montana, on a family farm. I didn't have my pa's farm hands, so I joined the military as soon as I could, like my grandpaps.
Okay.
Came home looking to do something a whole lot quieter for the rest of my life. I didn't know at the time how boring quiet could be. But hey, I'll take it over getting shot at.
I don't miss that. Thank you, Leon.
No problem. I'll be around if you know where to look.
I might have to look.
You have a good day now.
You too. I'm waiting here for my husband. Valid.
Patient? My records indicate that you have been admitted for possible cranial trauma. You should currently be in your assigned bed resting. While I am truly delighted to see that you have regained consciousness, I must insist that you return to your room to be examined by a medical professional immediately.
No need. I accidentally zapped myself with my own stunner.
An accidental discharge of a weapon is a serious event. I must insist that you remain for treatment. Even non-lethal stunners can leave much lasting neurological damage.
I insist.
Very well. I am prohibited by law from detaining you here against your will, patient. But you should note in your release paperwork that willful early termination of medical services releases this hospital and its parent company, ZHC, from legal liability should your condition persist or worsen outside of our care. Additionally, all test and medical data from your visit will be shared with our standard partners to help improve our services and offerings. I am further required to inform you that this visit has expended the last of your year's governmentally mandated healthcare credits.
What was that middle part?
Lastly, you will be required to provide payment or proof of private insurance for any further visits for routine or emergency medical care. Please take care to fill out all forms thoroughly and accurately. And do have a nice day.
Your medical billing makes me glad I'm synthetic.
Turing, I'm fairly certain that your medical billing is just as awful. You just don't have to see it.
You should look for more paying journalism work before you get shot again.
Turing! Come on!
Well, we're free to leave. Why not head back home first, yes?
Yeah, let's go talk to the blob living in my sink. Maybe we'll feel better after that.
I'm sure you'd like the chance to shower at least.
Thank you.
For such a clean place, it sure seems to have left you feeling foul.
Yeah. Physically, mentally, and journalistically refreshed.
You look good.
Thank you, Turing.
If you're feeling up for it, we should go find Tomcat and tell them about what happened.
Okay.
They should still be waiting for us at Stardust. Let's not keep them waiting.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, while you were showering, I was able to replant your Crassula ovata.
Thank you.
Don't forget to talk to it and give it some love. When I try talking to it, it doesn't even notice I'm there.
Oh, honey. I get that. It's...
Either way, our next move is Stardust.
Okay. You. How many times was a repair request made? 4? 5? The landlord only cares if the rent is late. It seems like there's more slime since the last time you looked. Maybe you should call an exterminator? Or botanist? You don't know exactly what that ooze is, only it seems to be growing day by day. Did it just try to talk back? You asked the blob in the sink not to loiter, but it bubbles up at you. How many long nights have you been up drinking coffee and trying to get an article in before the rent was due? Coffee. The grain equalizer. Okay, I've already read that part. Putting anything inside immediately halves its shelf life. They're all blank, ready for your genius. Pen on paper is the most tangible method, but if you're going to be so sloppy, maybe going digital would be a good goal. No, your principals whine too much at the thought. Would Hemingway go full digital if he were in 2064? Probably. You could argue that being disorganized makes you a better writer if you actually wrote anything. Hey there, Bacon. It's Dory, your borrowed companion ROM / investigation
Hi.
buddy. Hi. The back corner is damp and crumpled, frail from the dangers of the wilderness, or apartment alley. Still not fixed, Wigfield remains more reliable than the actual maintenance requests. How's your day going, Baconator? Most days, Lappy is the only conversation partner you have. On the bright side, your face's reflection in the screen resembles a human. I don't like that part. There's no one out there. Alright, little plant. Pretty good? Nice. Turing said not to water it anymore. Just leave it be and send it good vibes and it'll be okay. Doing alright. I had some pizza and we're enjoying some more Cyberpunk Storytime, which is a good reminder that I need to save. Ah, Majid. Yeah, having a chill time. The succulent's in pretty bad shape. Aren't they supposed to be one of the easier plants to take care of? Use plant. You'd rather let it suffer in peace. Talk to plant. Hey, little Wilty, nice leaves.
Every bit will help in the end.
So this is the first sapient ROM. A real, true individual.
Hi.
Hi.
Aw, thanks for the hug.
See, I'm trying to figure out how to check my email. Turing, you told me that you would be, like, capable of helping me with that stuff, and you just said I needed to make money because I just got shot and I have no money. Alright. I guess let's get going. Back to Stardust. The other side of the alley. The 2061 model is more popular among car experts.
It has an extra cup holder.
The 2062 ZIS CR4 Coupe, perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune on credits. Fortune of credits on the car. You know, all of that for some reason. If only the plant at home was self-contained, it'd likely be better off if it could care for itself. Aww.
I'm surprised they're using a human bouncer instead of a ROM. That's a nice, authentic touch.
You try to hug the bouncer, but he pushes you back with a cold glare. Didn't actually mean to try to hug the bouncer.
Welcome to Start.
Thank you. Majid! How you doing, bud?
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I'd like a drink, please.
What are you having?
Just some green tea sounds nice.
Let me look up how to make that.
Drinctionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says...
Oh, I got this, sweetie.
Wait,
Sometimes I think I'm just holding up the bar rather than running it.
No, I just memorized all the drinks. You're better with the customers. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I'm Gus.
Hi, Gus.
This one is...
Non-alcoholic, just green tea, because it's that good. Super yummy on a cold day. I'll brew some up for you right now. You'll want some long life green tea.
Rawr. Thank you, hun.
Aww. I wish they'd voice that. Like, why not? Oh, we got another ad coming up. We'll do some chatter here with the folks. Sounds good.
Here you go.
Green tea, sir. Look at green tea. Non-alcoholic, just green tea, because it's that good. That hit the spot. You drank your drink. Okay, so these are all the same posters as last time. It's not even a spinny chair. It only looks like one. Look at Gus. It's Gus, the other bartender for Stardust. He's a big bearish type with a hairy chest and an oafish laugh. Wait, why is touch the option here?
You have a really cool ROM. How's Stardust treating you?
Oh, not bad.
Well, that's good, but we can do better than not bad. Let me know how we can help. Majid may not have a memory for mixed drinks, but he loves listening to his patrons' problems.
Yeah.
You'll have to let me or him know if you need any help. We try to run a tight ship around here.
Okay, will do. Would you mind telling me about yourself?
Oh, there isn't much to tell, really. I came to Neo SF from Arizona to finally live somewhere more thrilling.
Okay.
Majid needed someone good with numbers to handle back-of-the-house sort of stuff. So here I am.
Okay.
I didn't grow up in big cities like this, and I always loved listening to Majid's stories from the Bay. Everything is just so exciting.
Alright. Do you know anything about Hayden Weber?
Hayden? Oh, you're who Majid mentioned before, huh?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, no, sorry. I've met him since he's a regular, but I've been out and about on business. Haven't seen him in weeks. I wish I could help more.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt me for something.
You got it, hon. Thank you.
Sure thing. Enjoy the bar.
Yeah, have a good night. Majid.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
Just killing some time for the moment.
Yeah? It's a little slow tonight, and if things pick up and I get pulled away, you should chat with my boyfriend, Gus.
Ah, so you two are dating. Why haven't I seen Gus before?
He's been running around all over Neo SF looking for new acts since he handles our talent. I think he missed being behind the counter.
Okay.
He does get a bit overwhelmed by the hustle and bustle, but he could run this bar with one hand tied behind his back if he wanted.
Hell yeah. Alright, so you tend... Wait, how do you tend the bar without knowing all the drinks?
That's what a ROM is for. I'm a people person, and that's what matters, right? I can just look up all that other stuff.
That's true. Like, well, I don't say that's what a ROM is for, but I get that having access to tools is very helpful in this case. I guess I'll leave you to it then.
Sure thing. Don't be a stranger.
You got it, hon. Alright. What? Gordon Freeman. The VIP bouncer. The VIP bouncer. Blue skin and a lot of bulk. A hybrid.
VIP's kind of full right now. Wait a bit.
Okay. Spunk doesn't look too into what they're playing. Hey, need more hot tips? Okay, so those crystal balls, even if you run out of charge, you can always break them and regain your power. Bam, back in the game. Alright, let's try this again. Scan your ID.
Hooray! You survived! Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again. Good thing, too.
Alright.
The trace amount of liquid left in their glass suggests the person was drinking.
Yeah? That's what they were drinking, huh? That's an interesting thing to be drinking at a club. I'm gonna just screenshot that real quick and give me just a moment here. Don't mind me. Let's see here. Gaming channel. Actually, no. I know where this can go. Why? Why is that the randomly generated thing that it picked up? Nope, I may have opened the wrong application here. Tomcat. There's Tomcat in the right place at the right time. Better go tell them about when you weren't in the right place at the right time. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was hard to read. Hey, hon.
Hey, y'all. How goes the search?
Well, not great. Hayden's apartment was ransacked. Someone stole the data cache. And then we ended up in the hospital.
Shit. Well, I can't say I saw that one coming. I figured that they'd nab anything they needed the first time they hit the place. Huh. Any ideas who it could have been?
The walls had been spray painted with many grotesque human revolution slogans. It is possible that Hayden was targeted by the organization for his work at Parallax. While my development may have been a secret, he is rather well known for his work on virtual intelligence data. A layman would not understand the critical differences between myself and a VI, nor do I think the average Human Revolution member would care to make the distinction.
Yeah.
Equally likely, it is an effort to throw us off the trail of who's actually done this.
We talked to Vanek Fairlight, and he offered to introduce us to somebody inside the Human Revolution.
Right. Dr. Fairlight was very kind to point us in the direction of the Human Revolution protest leader. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to the bottom of this after interviewing him.
It is a hell of a connection, honestly.
Yannick Fairlight? When'd you run into him?
You know, considering that you hacked their company around the time that he was probably either the CEO or the chief technical officer, at first I was like, nah, there's no way that like it was random that he ended up here, and then he convinced me otherwise. But when, yeah, I didn't think about the fact that, oh, none of this is coincidental, is it?
Oh, we were ambushed at the apartment and got hit with some kind of neural stunner.
What? Are y'all okay?
I think?
Yes, we made it to the nearby hospital, and Dr. Fairlight happened to be occupying the same room we were placed in. We had a discussion with him about Hayden's situation, then came here.
Well, shit. Things sure are getting more serious than I first thought. Y'all need to keep a sharp eye out. Being attacked means the bastards know you're looking now.
I'm confident in our ability to push on.
What do you know about Dr. Fairlight?
I can't say I know much about the man. Fairlight always was a bit of a shut-in, even back when he ran System 1, his old company. He didn't make any more public appearances after the merger between them and Parallax, but he was still working with them for 6 or so years past that.
Oh, wow.
Nowadays, he shows up in the news once in a blue moon for some charity thing or another. But, well, it's all just rumor, but I've heard he holds a grudge about it hotter than the Clantons after the Earps.
Oh.
I'd take care to look this particular horse in the mouth real close if I was you.
I mean, like Turing said, I don't think we have a whole lot of choice. Fair enough. I mean, we're going to be careful.
Good. Now to lighten the mood. While y'all were chasing your tails, I managed to find a way into the Parallax network. Once I'm in, I should be able to dig out Hayden's personal info file easily enough, including anything related to him on all security clearance levels.
All right.
If Parallax has anything on Hayden's situation, it'll be in there.
Fantastic, Tomcat. I knew Hayden's faith in you was not misplaced. How long do you think it will take you?
Well, that's where the rubber meets the road.
Hmm.
Parallax actually has considerably better net security than the last time I cracked in.
I wonder why.
I'm gonna need physical access.
Ah, some social engineering.
I've got a good idea where a node for us to slice into is, but it ain't exactly in a nice part of town.
Oh.
In fact, police have basically wrote it off as a lost cause. Not enough profit in it.
Profit?
I know Jess has some contacts in that area. She's that girl that chewed you a new rear when y'all first came here. Yeah, it's a tough sale, but she might be able to help y'all get in and out of that part of the city without ending up in a parts bin at an organ shop.
You really mean a rough part of town. Why does Jess have contacts in that part of town?
You might not be able to tell, considering her viper's tongue and penchant for hitting the clubs harder than she's got any right to, but Jess is actually an attorney.
What?
She specializes in defending people in violation of the Human Protection Act and does almost all of her work pro bono.
Damn. Hell yeah, Jess.
That's earned her a whole gaggle of pals amongst the hybrid community around here, as you might imagine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ain't no one gonna cross her in that part of town. Black market hybridization ain't exactly HPA compliant, if you catch my drift. And none of them ever know when they might need her to defend them in court.
Okay. So. Alright, yeah. Let's talk some trash. It's really gotten to shit since the police privatized.
Hey, we ain't got it that bad. I mean, at least our police force owns its own self.
Oh.
I hear down in San Jose, the richer neighborhoods have actually started hiring the gangs to protect their places. When even the rich folks can't get good police work, it's a sad state for everyone else. And the less said about LA, the better.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I don't feel this way about her.
That's the spirit. I need a little time to get all my tools together to slice into Parallax's network, but y'all keep me updated.
Yeah.
Maybe y'all get lucky and find that data cache too. But I ain't gonna count on it. Jess is still hanging around here at Stardust, but I saw her head over to the VIP room. It's
Okay.
hybrid night, and she's a popular gal. Just please remember to play nice, or her friends will thump you something fierce.
Oh. Good, good. I hope that that's actually an outcome that people have to deal with by when they decide to be jerks about things, because, like, you shouldn't be a jerk. Like, they're just furries. Let the furries be furries. Give them their rights too. And anybody else that's any other form of hybrid, because it's better for the way that they want to exist or need to. If you need, like, gills to exist because you go swimming all the time, I get it. Put some gills on. If you need basic HRT, get it. It's 2064. Past that point.
I'll send Jess a message letting her know that y'all are looking for some assistance, and we'll see what happens.
Alright. We'll be in touch.
Sure thing, hun. I've got to head on out of here and get started on setting up the run.
See you soon.
Just have Turin let me know when y'all are ready.
Okay.
Oh, I see Jess over there behind some ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go over and say hi to her.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to say hi to Gordon Freeman.
Oh, hell no.
I'm sorry, Jess.
Look, I'm really trying to have a good time today, and the Human Revolution crud muffins have made that very hard for me.
Yeah. They've kind of made things hard for us, too.
And your interrogation this morning took a bad day to worse.
I'm sorry.
I asked around about you, Journo, and I don't have anything to say to you. The last thing I need is you prodding at me without telling me you're press. Besides, the VIP section is only for hybrids and friends on hybrid night, and no way am I vouching for you. Hey, bouncer! We got a capital A asshole over here!
You heard her. Let's go.
Okay.
How rude! She didn't even give us a chance to explain ourselves. We have to get back in there and try to be reasonable.
Turing, I don't think that's going to be an option.
Surely she will see the importance of our task once we've explained everything.
It's not always worth somebody's time. Like, because she isn't aware of the gravity of the situation, it's not going to be relevant to her. And not everybody needs to have this kind of stuff dumped on them. You're home and managed to move stuff around, have replaced a couch now too. Alright, congrats, Koi. Sounds like you've had a productive day.
But that bouncer probably won't let us back in. Perhaps we should try befriending someone nearby and convince them to vouch for us? It's a statistical long shot, but the worst case scenario shouldn't leave an excessive amount of physical damage.
Just conveniently picked up a couch to replace your old dinky dirty one. I mean, anything to improve the quality of life.
No way I'm letting you back in.
Even still, they probably won't ever get off the machine no matter how long you wait. Oh, I see.
Give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay. A tired person that appears to be lost in thought. A lone hybrid with horns coming out of their head. I'm not gonna bother these two. Oh, hi. Sorry, I don't really feel like talking. It's been a long day. Maybe after I have a few drinks in me. Maybe I'll get something a bit pretty. The party never stops at Stardust, open 24 hours a day. Sorry, cutie. Not quite ready to play the room yet. Gonna try to get another drink into me first. Maybe I'll get something really fruity. Come hit me up later. Is this how people flirt in clubs? I have no clue. I have no clue. Like, I'm from small town bars. I'm from sit at the corner of the bar and look interesting until somebody talks to you. Gus.
Oh, hey there. Do you need
Hi.
something?
Yeah. So I heard that you handle the entertainment here.
Among other things, yes. I love live music, and I love trying to find young up-and-comers to play here. Sometimes they aren't the best, but the enthusiasm is what matters, I think.
You know what? I agree.
We've had a few bands and DJs actually get some national recognition after playing here, so we're starting to make a name among artists trying to break into the industry.
That's really cool.
Still, I have to do a lot of running around and auditioning to get acts that I think will do well.
Yeah.
I've gotten very picky, but Majid lets me take my time. He knows it's for the best.
Aw. Well, I'll talk to you in a little while, hon.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt me for something.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure thing. Enjoy the bar.
Yeah. Majid,
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
I want to get somebody a drink.
What are you having?
What? Bionic Femme. Fluffy Dream. Sour Appletini.
So many drinks these.
Dictionary, the Open Alcoholopedia says.
Oh, I got this, sweetie.
This one is...
Oh, sounds pretty good. A distinct sour taste. You may have seen Charlie from Star in the Stratosphere drinking this on his show.
Thanks, son. Here you go.
Well, look who has good taste.
Look who sounds like one of my partners.
I'm Sylvan. What's a wet drink like yourself doing here?
Well? Unfortunately, I'm looking for a person who's missing. Probably the same thing as you.
Well, thanks for the drink. The club is a little dead tonight, so it's nice to see a new face. You know anyone here?
Just Tomcat.
Tomcat? That flashy computer kid? They're always here with a group of other geeks.
Okay.
Not really my type. Too busy looking at their toys to see anyone around them. Cute outfits, though. You meeting them here?
Nah, they're busy.
That's too bad. Well, thanks for the drink, but I think I'm gonna play the room a little more. Maybe we'll run into each other again.
Okay.
The trace amount of liquid left in their glass suggests the person was drinking.
I'm gonna get this person some of their drink.
Hey, good to see you back. What?
Can you actually, rather than continue to bother everybody in your bar, could you please just let me back into the VIP?
Sorry, it's being rented out for a private party tonight. Hybrid night. I try not to judge, but I don't think this is your crowd.
You, Rashid, did you just assume that I'm not a furry?
What are you having?
I'm gonna take one of your very strangely named drinks.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is...
A tumbler of ice halfway filled with amaretto and the remainder with heavy cream. I'm trying to think of, like... That doesn't sound good at all. Like, that doesn't even sound like it would mix. That would be glorpy in a really bad way. And if it started to melt, it'd get even weirder, because then it would, like... No.
Thank you, hon. Here you go.
I guess it's like one of those things, like people drinking an Irish car bomb. I wouldn't like it when your drink starts to curdle itself. That just seems not quite right to me. Hey, bud, got you something.
Hey, how'd you know my favorite? Haven't I seen you at my tattoo parlor before?
Oh.
I'm Boris. Have a seat. Well, as long as you don't mind me being distracted by this jerk.
Huh? What's the issue?
My boss has just managed to lock themselves out of our company's servers.
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly what they did, and I don't have my company ROM on me, so I'm trying to walk them through what to do over the phone. It's not going well.
Oh. What do you think the problem is?
It could be any number of things. I already confirmed it wasn't just a password issue. They probably deleted themselves off of the user table or something. I hate giving non-IT people that kind of access.
Yeah,
The higher-ups in the company insisted on it.
That's why you give them a fake admin account that's labeled as admin, but it's not actually registered as an administrator to the system network. Like, come on. It's social engineering.
So incompetent.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, no kidding. Bah, I'm not gonna be able to do this over the phone. I guess I gotta head out and take care of this. It was nice talking to you. Thanks for letting me vent. I hope it wasn't too much.
No, it's good to meet you.
Maybe I'll see you around.
Okay. You wanted a fruity drink. I guess I'll go get you a drink too.
Hey, good to see you back. What are you having?
Michelada. Bear's Winter Teeny.
Hey, hon, what's in that one?
This one is
Vodka, orange liqueur, lingonberry juice, and a splash of cranberry. Huh. Tastes like a sweet and bold Cosmo without the citrus.
Thanks, son. Like what? Hey, hon, what's in that one?
this one is
Champagne, orange flavored vodka. Orange soda, orange everything. Ever thought about what orange tastes like? It's this. This drink is what orange tastes like. It's all you can say to describe it. It tastes like orange. Turing. It's okay, hon. You don't have to answer every question. Some people pride themselves in knowing these kinds of things, the same as you pride yourself for being able to research things quickly.
Thank you, hon.
Sounds good.
Here you go.
How did you know what I was planning on ordering? Well, at least keep me company while I drink it.
I mean, you said something fruity.
I'm Caitlin.
Good to meet you, Caitlin. My name's the Sandwife. It seemed like you were alone for a little while.
I'm usually a lot more sociable. Things have just been rough today.
Oh. Care to tell me about it?
My brother's going through gene therapy. He still has to go in at least twice a week for health and maintenance.
Well? Hey there, Unearthed Unusual. We are playing 2064 Read-Only Memories, a cyberpunk story. Also, we're about to hit an ad break here, so we'll take a short moment to sit back and talk about stuff here. But this is such a fun little story that I've been enjoying so far that takes place in the cyberpunk universe, and we're helping out one of the first sentient artificial entities, if not the first one, in trying to find their creator after that person goes missing. And we happen to be a journalist with some connections who's able to use investigative skills. But right now it feels like a strange little dating sim, and I'm having a strange time of schmoozing with everyone in the bar by getting them the drinks that they asked for. I don't know. Socially, this feels bizarre. Anyways, I'm going to hit the break here. We're actually going to go ahead and go on an official 5-minute break since it's been about 2 minutes. Or 2 minutes, 2 hours. I will see you all shortly. I'm going to go ahead and refill my water and take a walk around the house. I suggest you folks do the same and, yeah, get yourself a snack and prepare for more story times in just a moment here. Alright. Get myself re-situated here. Hope everybody else is enjoying this story. This has been really fun so far for me. Okay. Also, the importance of this part of this story. Good for your brother, Caitlin. Good for your brother.
There are Human Revolution protesters outside the clinic, making it even harder for him. They're always outside, harassing anyone coming in.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
It's exhausting.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear it's like that.
No one else lives around here, so I'm kind of all he's got. But it's not a big deal. He'll be done with the main set of treatments in a few weeks, and we'll be free of them.
Well, I mean, I'm certain that the ongoing treatments are still going to be necessary for the rest of his life. But hopefully it's easier to have something just like a mailed prescription at that point and only having to do checkups every once in a while. But if it's anything like what I went through, you got a few more years still. Stay strong.
I just feel bad for everyone else they're messing with.
Yeah. He's lucky to have you.
Aw, thanks a lot. I'm lucky to have him. So, there's plenty of people here. What made you want to talk with me?
I mean, honestly... I noticed you had an empty glass. Isn't that against the rules here?
Oh geez, this really is my favorite drink. I have to wake up early for class, but I'm at the club, so I guess I'm already too deep in.
Well, what are you studying?
Graphic design with a focus on advertising. I even get to do some local stuff. Trying not to brag, but the Zone 3 ad on the bar is totally my doing.
No way. I actually looked at that earlier.
I have some really good client relationships locally, and there's so many interesting people too. Like you.
Thank you.
Hey, it's been really nice talking to you, but I kind of feel like dancing now.
Okay.
You want to come with me to the VIP area in the back?
Hunter! I read your name as Underst Unusual earlier. I'm so sorry. Hi! That green on purple makes it almost impossible to read on my screen. I am so sorry. It's good to see you, hun. Yeah.
I have some friends who might be over there. We can hang out with them. They'll like you.
Alright, sure.
Great, let's go.
Didn't I say to beat it?
We're guests of Caitlin. She said we could join her.
All right. But it's on her if you can't stay out of trouble.
Understood.
Hey! You have an incoming call, priority marked as urgent.
Well, hope you come by again.
Yeah.
Excellent. Sorry for making up the call. I'm still getting used to the whole subterfuge thing you humans do.
Oh, I thought I actually had a call coming in.
However, we can take another run at having a conversation with Jess. We have a dragon to slay. Onward!
Turing, I get that, but the other people that we've spent the evening talking to are real people, and... Oh... I don't like just coming in here and using Caitlin to go talk to Jess. That feels very wrong. We said that we were going to come over here and dance, and I don't know. I get Caitlin's got other friends over here to talk to as well, but still.
I still feel bad about leaving our new friend like that, but there are others to chat with. We have no time to lose.
I'm gonna actually tell her goodbye.
This is exactly what I needed to get my mind off things.
Good. I'll see you soon. Broke. And a dancer. They look really hyped. A skinny hybrid with green skin and pointy ears. Let's talk with Broke first.
I'm ashamed to say I've gone on a few Hassie Spike benders in my time.
I forgot about Hassie. That reminds me. Copy this over here. Put this over here.
I love vintage game experiences. Have you ever heard of Overblood?
No. But apparently we're not going to have a real conversation at the moment.
And you're back. You know, as soon as I first saw you, I hoped you'd be dropped like a bad packet off the mesh net and I'd never have to see you ever again.
I get that.
So of course, I just got off the phone with Tomcat, practically begging me to help you out.
Oh.
You aren't so good at the long-term play thing, are you?
No. I think we got off to a really bad start here.
You mean you don't stick both feet in your mouth every time you talk to a hybrid? Surprising. Let's just get one thing straight here. I'm only willing to talk to you because I owe Tomcat. I don't owe you shit.
Understood.
So if you want my help, you gotta do something for me.
Okay.
If you got a problem with that, tough. My neighborhood, my help, my rules.
I don't have a problem with that. I'd be happy to help. What do you need?
What I don't need is you kissing my fuzzy ass. Only people I like get to do that. I'm not buying it anyway.
I'm not... Dad, come on! You're making this very difficult.
I need you to break up those human revolution protests. The ones at the Genus Clinic on Market Street.
Yo.
I'd like this handled with some stealth. Not that I expect you to know what discreet means. Either way, just get it done. I got clients in the middle of treatment cycles, and this media circus is making their lives difficult.
I want to help them.
That means it's making my life difficult. Let the bastards go march somewhere else, like Washington. Not here.
I know it's not my business, but are you okay?
I'm just great. I'm peachy. My clients get harassed and beaten on the daily. I don't have the time or money to help them all, and I have jackasses like you bothering me on my one day off.
Yeah, and here we are getting ready to do work for you. I get it.
So, you gonna braid my fur and we can talk about all our problems and boys we like?
I just want to help.
You want to help? Don't treat hybrids like animals for living out their lives.
I don't.
Shit. All of this isn't even a choice for some of us.
Yeah. I had the option.
You want to know what my deal is? You really want me to get sappy? Skin cancer. Stage 3. My prognosis was so advanced that the doc said my bones were already lost. So I had to do something drastic. Completely restart my biology from scratch. You ever seen someone with a severe gene splice? From something freaky, like an insect? That's where hybrid tech began, you know. Where my therapy started. You can't imagine what it's like to have children cry from just looking at you. When people just see you and sprint the other direction. I had police following me everywhere I went. I lost my apartment. I lost my dignity. Eventually, I was lucky enough to qualify for the cute kitty cat cure to override the expression of the chitin. It changed my life. I have my job and purpose because of it. The fur doesn't scare the rest of the world too much to let me exist. Better an otaku's fluffy wet dream than the monster from a horror VR drama from Japan.
Yeah.
My mom still can't look at me straight. Not to get even mushier, but as a kid, she would sing me a song as she counted all the freckles on my face. She hasn't let that go.
Yeah.
You know how your folks look at you when they figure out you finally had sex or did crash? It's like that. All the time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, now you're sorry. You haven't even heard the worst part yet. The amount of gene therapy I underwent exceeded the limit that the Human Protection Act allows for procreation. So yeah, the government freaking spayed me, if it all wasn't hilariously dark enough.
Thank you, Ryan Gosling, for the gift sub. Oh, God. Shit got dark, I'm sorry. It's a little too on the nose for stuff that's actually going on right now. Protect trans lives, protect trans kids.
First I'm too ugly to look at, now I'm too screwed up to breed. Saving my own life forfeited my right to be a person.
Yeah.
The Human Protection Act. Ha! Apparently protecting humans doesn't include me. Only genotypicals could live in this city and truly think they're the ones who need some protection the most.
Yeah.
In any case, I had some clean eggs frozen and we'll whip them out whenever I'm ready.
I'm glad you had the connections for that, Jess. It's really good thinking ahead.
Except keeping that shit on ice costs. And my insurance decided to just not pay up due to the elective nature of my feline gene therapy.
Oh, God.
So I took those bastards to court and won. And I've been doing the same thing for everybody else ever since. So, there you go. I got cancer, super science fixed me up and left me a freak, and then the government sterilized me so I wouldn't go out and make more little monsters. And everyone else gets to be the winner by default. Happy now? How's your savior complex doing? This is getting you off? Don't tell me you would have treated me better if you had. It's never true. I need honesty more than sympathy, you know?
And I appreciate that you've been honest in this. It gives me a better idea of where you're coming from.
Break up those protests, and then we'll talk.
Understood.
All right, it sounds like we know what we need to do next. Let's go to Market Street and break up those protests for Jess.
That took a hell of a turn. This is a cyberpunk story. Cyberpunk hits hard. Just a reminder, this is not a fun Steven Universe adventure. This is a probably weirdly enough closer to a dark Leisure Suit Larry adventure. Hey there, LT. How you doing, hun? Shit just got real in this game. I'll see you folks later. I want to go look at this poster features a stoic-looking naked man painted all in red. That is all that's on the poster. Zazen just played a Bill Graham too. Why is everything so pricey? Not like you care for them anyway. Most music will never taste success without a good sponsor. They might have picked a more alluring piece to advertise. It's a poster ad for the new art exhibit at New Drive in the Fillmore district. Zone 3 specializes in imported arcade titles, so it says. Oh, cool. They have Virtuous X, Robot Mech Action. That's the sign that Caitlin made. Doing well, just checking in to say hi before you go back to lurking. Alright, well, thanks for dropping in. Yeah. Having some interesting heavy story time. Okay. Wow. Okay, we're supposed to go to Market Street.
Well, there are the protesters.
Heads up and trigger warning to anybody because I have no idea where the story goes from this point, but we are about to deal with probably a lot more racism, furry phobia, robophobia, and just general grossness. So yeah, protests from people that really would like to go back to the old ways.
I have to admit that I still find the vandalism of Hayden's apartment puzzling. The protests themselves have been entirely peaceful so far, and the human revolution, regardless of the flimsy philosophical ground they stand on, are not a group known for projecting their ideology through unlawful means. The more I research them, the more I have to admit to the statistical conclusion that we're either dealing with a deceptive covert operations scenario, or less likely, a radical splinter group.
Even less likely!
Still, I doubt it will hurt to ask around. Brian Mulberry is there in the center. Fairlight said he was the one to talk to, and my mesh searches confirm that he is the leader of the local chapter of the Human Revolution organization. He's a bit player on the national scene, but he seems charismatic and camera-conscious from the video clips I've reviewed. Perhaps we could use that to our advantage?
How? How would we... Turing, that doesn't seem like a very good idea. It's a Hassie bar. All drinks are made with Hassie, an energy drink that supposedly has recovering properties. Genis. Genis is one of the leading gene therapy clinics in the city. Its unit NSFPD 20. It's just here to keep the peace. With all the media buzz and controversy around these protests, a police presence isn't surprising. A group of protesters in front of the Genis clinic. It looks like more than a couple people are part of these after all. Yeah. Another one of the protesters. They seem passionate and diligent despite how long they've been out here. They're holding a sign. One half of Stay Pure. It's not hard to see why hybrids hate this rhetoric. Who would want to spend their holiday season doing this? LT, I 9,000,000% agree with, the idea that everything should be supported in a cyberpunk future, that, you would hope that 50-year-old, 100-year-old, 150-year-old rhetoric would be dead by then, but we're still dealing with issues that are that old now. I would love to imagine a future where, like, yeah, it would be as simple as people could just go to the clinic and get their meds. Like, period. No money involved, no insurance, just go get your meds. Like, 50 years from now, why not? Why not? I'm trying not to get upset, but, like, this person that we're about to talk to in this game is, like, the exact kind of person that, being fairly, like, fairly aggressively restrained by the people that, reeled me in, I would have had some pretty extreme things to say to this person in a very public way. Like, the person this represents. An animated older man leads a group of protesters.
Hello there! Would you like to hear about the dangers of our country's unchecked use of genetic modification?
No, I want you to get out of here.
I have pamphlets. Here, take one.
Yannick Fairlight said to introduce himself. I have one of his cards here.
Oh, yes, Yannick called and said something about an investigation into an apartment break-in. He didn't elaborate, and I'm not sure how I might be able to assist with this. But if Yannick is involved, I'll do whatever I can. How can I help?
We found Human Revolution graffiti spray painted all over the apartment, and some things were stolen. I was hoping you might be able to point us in the direction of whoever did it.
Ah, well, the Human Revolution certainly does not condone such actions at all. We're a peaceful organisation, and threatening people is not going to earn us hearts and minds. But off the record, some of our younger members can be a bit overzealous, as any hot-headed teenager tends to be. I'll look into this matter personally, and if I discover that any of our younger members were involved, they'll be turned in to the proper authorities.
Yeah?
I'll also let Yannick know anything I find out.
Aw. Thank you, Busta. I appreciate the support and the gift sub.
Is there something else I can help you with?
I don't want to ask this person anything.
What questions can I answer for you?
How do you plan on enacting the social change that you're looking for?
At our core, we are a peaceful movement and seek only to convince people to vote according to the truths we reveal to them. The Human Revolution has faith that American democracy will win out in the end.
Foul.
It falls to us to make sure that people are informed about the daunting and confusing technologies they put their senseless faith into every day.
The same senseless faith that you place in whatever these moral standards you have are?
On a personal level, we would like to exhort every individual to try and live more simply and reject any gadget or medicine that would make us less than we are.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Koi, people would say the same thing about me. Why protest at this clinic?
Genetic modification is one of the most dangerous sciences we've ever fooled around with.
I don't believe so. Aw, you can believe my voice? Thank you.
It's playing God on the highest order and threatens to unseat what humanity is altogether. Cybernetics is a dangerous path as well, selling off pieces of ourselves bit by bit for mechanical strength and resilience. But at least a brain-controlled android is still a human brain, even if in a metal box. There is a reason Congress enacted laws prohibiting highly modified hybrids from breeding.
I don't want to hear that noise coming from this person being that happy about that. That's disgusting.
Now, I do not fault the individuals who come here for treatments, many of whom are disabled and deathly ill.
Yeah, you have people that are coming in here for legitimate medical treatment, i.e. every single one of them.
If you ask me, Genus isn't the kind of therapy they all need.
I don't think that you're the change that this society needs.
However, we must take a stand against the medical research industry that would have us cast aside our humanity for their miracles.
I want to scream. I want to scream. That's all I have.
Of course! If you have any other questions, feel free to come back. I always have time for the press.
I'm certain you do.
Well, that was not as enlightening as I'd hoped it would be. Still, it was a statistical anomaly that we encountered Fairlight in the first place.
It was pretty weird that we met Fairlight.
It was vanishingly unlikely that such a coincidence would lead to finding Hayden.
What do you think about what he said?
I think he was considerably less deluded than my searches on the meshnet had led me to believe.
I'd say he's pretty deluded.
Don't forget, we're still here to actually break up these protests. Let's see if we can't figure out a solution together. Make sure to look around and think carefully. I'm sure we'll find something.
The Hassie Bar is another favorite local spot that is open 24/7. The best place to find plenty of great new Hassie flavors. Hot Cup sign. Hassie Holdings just released a new Hassie Hot Cup, a disgusting combination of the Hot Cup instant ramen and Hassie Hot. Oh no! You can't make an order from out here, that's not a speaker. Weather ROM.
Interesting. A RSU Climate Control ROM Model 6703, if I am not mistaken.
Okay.
Apparently it is owned by the Hassie Bar, based on this identification marker.
Okay.
Don't ask me how it works. I don't have any clue about the thermodynamics involved. If you want to learn more about it, perhaps someone in the Hassie Bar can answer your questions.
Even though it's been around so long, Sutro Tower is still very useful as a powerful broadcasting antenna for high-speed data. It remains a beautiful reminder of the antiquated technologies of centuries past. So that's interesting because, like, even if it's not used as a radio antenna anymore, that Trilon can still be used for a broadcasting location to mount wireless fixed point, like, telephony of any sort. Specifically, like, at the 5.2 gigahertz range. I used to sell wireless internet, and it's interesting to, like, see that technology would still be relevant because you can get ridiculous throughputs as long as you got the energy for it. It's... yeah.
Let's not. 2's company, 3's a cloud.
Really? The Hassie Bar has a festive wreath on it. Duck Game began as a traditional video game, but has recently become a popular VR sport. All the kids are quacking about it. Duck Game, huh? Another VR poster of business drama called Tomorrow's Tears. A feature documentary exploring the queer side of virtual reality. Tell me more. Tell me more. It's being shown at the Castro Theater next week as part of a marathon of tech media films. Okay, so when do I get to watch it? This is the most picturesque Christmas tree imaginable. Its branches are perfectly spaced. Every decoration is placed meticulously. Everyone loves Hassie. Looks like they got Hap and Hassie. It's a poster for Magical Commander Yukino, a Magical Girl VR drama. It looks like it was signed, maybe by the actress? There are rumors that the plants here are actually given Hassie, not water.
Maybe a Hassie would help your plant at home.
The counter is so clean it shines. It almost looks like it's emitting its own light. Hassie bar menu. It's a little Hassie menu. Even when you don't know what to drink, it's fun to watch the screen
They have
flash.
all the basic Hassie flavors, but their specialty menu has other Hassie bar exclusive drinks like Sassy Hassie, Poison Hassie, Classy
no.
Hassie, or
Poison
a
Hassie.
Grassy Hassie shot.
Hello. Let's talk to the
This
ROM.
rum serves up the Hassie.
You buy a Hassie light. Yum. She seems bored. Since there's a ROM that handles all the ordering, there's not too much for her to do right now.
Aw, that is the most adorable little Rom. What kind of model is it? Where did you get it? It's so moe.
They're a custom model.
Oh wow, you don't see a whole lot of those around.
No.
Must have taken ages to get that case looking that good, with the home printer too.
Oh, wow. 50 years of 3D printing technology must be pretty amazing in this world.
I'm impressed.
Yeah?
Anyway, what can I get you?
A drink and maybe some information.
A drink I can do, and I guess I have some time to talk. The protesters outside the clinic are driving off a lot of my regular customers.
Yeah.
Filling up my bathroom too, jerks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, is that your climate-controlled ROM outside?
It does a good job, huh? Yeah, that's mine. Well, technically, it's property of Hassie Holdings. We spent some mint on it, but the rest of the block helps pitch in for maintenance costs since I usually set it to patrol the whole area.
Oh.
You should check it out when we do Christmas in July.
Okay.
It can cover the whole street in snow, as long as it's cloudy enough to keep the sun off. Sort of like today.
Oh. Would you mind if I took it for a spin?
Sorry, but that thing cost me way too many credits to let just anyone poke at it.
That's valid.
I would need to see some serious credentials before I let you mess with it.
Oh.
You know, enough to make sure you can afford to replace it if you break it. Otherwise, no touching.
All right. So, tell me about yourself.
Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Ramona.
Good to meet you, Ramona.
I guess there isn't much to tell. I went to college, got a degree, took out a loan, and bought this place. Now I spend my days trying to find enough time and money to sustain my VR drama addiction.
Yo, living in VR, that's the real life right there.
My priorities are justice, cute stuff, and magical girls. In that order.
Some good priorities.
What else? I pretty much don't leave the store.
Yeah? You don't seem pleased about the human revolution.
Look, they've got the right to protest, but I don't have to like it.
Yeah.
Once they're done with the hybrids, I know they'll be coming for me next.
Yeah.
So I'll be voting appropriately. And if I have to unclog one more toilet because of an entitled, bigoted jerkface, I will lose my goddamn mind!
Why would they come after you?
Oh, you can't tell? I've got a cybernetic arm and leg, thanks to an autocap crash when I was a kid. I also got neural links for VR interfacing.
Oh, lucky you. Or at least on the VR part of things.
If it was up to those dinosaurs, I'd be stuck in a wheelchair right now. Or worse, depending on how far back they want to push our medical technology.
Oh, that's like, if... Do you think there's fundamentalists amongst their ranks?
It's
There
already
probably
illegal
are.
for me to have a rocket-powered fist. What more do they want?
Alright, well, I have to ask, you called Turing Moe?
Sorry. Otaku speak. I just mean he's really cute and lovable, and you kind of want to hug him forever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of otaku come around here, probably because I own the place. I'm used to being able to shoot my mouth off and not explain all the jargon.
Ah. So, anime?
Yeah, I know it's a bit out of fashion, but I'm a history buff. The past really gives context to stories of the present. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Tokyo twice already. The old otaku resist the new culture of the saishi in the same way their parents refuse to give up cassette tapes.
So are you a Saishi?
Oh, sorry. The Saibashibito, the cyber dead.
Whoa.
In the early 21st century, Japan had an epidemic of chronic shut-ins, and the rise of direct link virtual reality only made that worse.
Oh.
Suddenly, people weren't just refusing to leave their rooms, they were refusing to leave their heads.
Mm-hmm.
But as the technology got better, the Saishi were the first to figure out how to use their own brains to sculpt cyberspace.
God, if I could create VR worlds without having to know programming, just be like, put this here, and then put this here, and oh, wow.
Computers are good at thinking in straight lines, but the human brain is capable of so much more. The best virtual landscapes, the most real VR dramas in games, are created by the Saishi. Now, even if an earthquake or a meteor or whatever leveled Japan, they'd still have Neo Tokyo built on the VR net. But enough babbling.
Okay.
If you're interested, I'm sure you could find more out on the mesh, or use an induction helmet to visit Neo Tokyo yourself.
An induction helmet.
It's a trip, especially for newbies.
Sounds fun. I think that's everything.
Okay, enjoy your drink and let me know if you need anything else.
A small plastic ID card with your name, picture, and stats. Dr. Yannick Fairlight's contact information is on the front. Hasi Bar customers tend to be regulars. With the new Hasi Hot Cups, you could last all day in here. I hate that. I really did look got like a good sassy Hasi. Hasi Hot is also great. What would I show as like real official certification of something? Wait, she's a tech nerd.
Dr. Yannick Fairlight. I've heard of him. Super rich guy? Used to own System 1? Why are you giving me his card?
I work for him and he's looking to buy a climate control ROM like yours?
Yes!
Yeah!
He's getting on in years and it would be useful for when he goes out and about. That's why we wanted to see it before.
Yeah! I need a close look at it to make sure it'll suit his purposes.
Yeah, okay. I guess you can take a peek.
Oh, I don't like that, like, all of Turing's ideas so far have been mess with another ROM until something goes bad.
Don't bust it, though. I scanned this card, and I swear if you break my ROM, I'll be calling your boss. Here's the RFID key to access it.
Thank you. This will surely be useful for our needs. Shall we go check it out?
Is Turing insulting another ROM? Yes, Turing has been insulting other ROMs non-stop.
Let's not. Two's company. This ROM has multiple different climate control settings. Maybe we could make things a little more festive. Christmas is my favorite season. Should I switch it to snow mode?
Yeah. Peacefully. Oh, there's a non-peaceful way to do it.
It's snowing? Okay, people, I for one didn't bring any winter wear. Let's call it a day for now.
Snow mode deactivated.
Excellent work! While I still have doubts about the moral superiority of using subterfuge to disperse a protest, we at least accomplished our goal peacefully. And to be frank, considering how the human revolution is clearly working against my personal interests, I won't waste many clock cycles puzzling that ethical quandary out. Might I draw your attention to those youths over yonder? Counterculture clothing, obvious bad attitudes, and graffiti paraphernalia. Those could be our suspects who damaged my home in the name of revolution.
Turing, are you bloody profiling people now? Like, I don't want to be rude to Turing, but Turing's been kind of rude to other people. Let's talk to them.
Right. We should approach them cautiously as to not start a confrontation with the wrong individuals.
Yeah.
They may even point us to the true culprits. Oh no, they've noticed our attentions. Come along, maybe we can catch them.
Huh?
We'll never catch them on foot. Hold on, I'm calling for an auto cab of our own. I know it seems a great deal of trouble for such a tenuous lead, but I have a hunch about them. The wicked flee when no man pursueth.
You also kind of look like a hyper-advanced cop robot.
The auto cab is estimated to take 5 minutes to arrive. We'll never be able to engage in pursuit fast enough to catch up to them. Perhaps we should call Tomcat.
Why?
Maybe they can do some bit of techno-wizardry and stop that cab.
I guess?
Excellent! Hold on while I connect us.
Howdy, folks.
Hey, cutie.
How's the search for the data cache going?
I mean, we've had some weird leads, to be honest.
Actually, that's what we're calling about, Tomcat. We may have located the perpetrators, but they eluded us and are making their escape in an auto cab. We attempted to use a cab of our own to tail them, but it hasn't arrived and they're getting away. Can you hack the cab and stop it?
Oof, no can do, little guy. Security on those cabs is tight, and the dang thing will shut down its external net connection long before I get in. Unless... Oh, I have an idea. Sit tight for just a sec.
Okay.
Alright, that went faster than spit on a skillet.
What?
I did a job a few years back and had to break into the city's central traffic network. Do me a favor and don't ask why.
Okay.
The back door I drilled into that long ago is still wide open. I'm logging into the traffic management system now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait. Oh, shit. They may not have fixed that back door, but they did install a new counter-intrusion VI. Oh, the damn thing is hot on my tail.
Oh, don't be rude. What can we do?
I gotta take care of this VI. I'm gonna need the two of you to handle the traffic system. Taryn, I'm passing control to you. Hold tight. I'm gonna be doing some 2 sets of hands on 1 keyboard kind of hacking. Just push on the map and load it up on Taryn's face. Sorry, Taryn.
Huh?
Ooh, they're on the move!
Here's how it works. Use your display map to keep track of their cab and redirect it back to you. You can trigger traffic nodes at intersections so the cab thinks the streets are blocked off. Do it right, and you should be able to steer them right back to you. You just gotta make sure to stop them where you're at, or else they'll just go running off on foot. I'll put a goal marker on the map for you. You can trigger any node on the map at any time, so plan ahead.
Okay.
I'd say you'll have time for 2 moves every time they hit an intersection. If they go off the map, though, you'll lose them. Block every road that leads out of our grid, and watch the places with 3 exits you can't all cover in one go-around. Just hurry. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to keep this VI from messing on the carpet, and once I kill the connection, this old trick is over.
Okay.
I'll tap into the cab control node they're currently arriving at. Our top priority is to ensure they cannot leave the area Tomcat's given us access to. I'll mark the southern exit as closed first. We only have time to block off 2 routes before the autocab will make a decision and move. We shouldn't block the route back here. We have to stop them where we can catch them. Once you get them back here, press the big button on top of the map to shortwire the autocab. Be careful, if you stop their ride anywhere else, they'll just run off. What do you think our next move should be?
Yeah, don't let them move east.
Turn, I can't have you talking. It's messing with the signal.
It's up to you now. Don't let those punks escape, and don't trap them anywhere that's not here. We can access any of the control nodes in the area at any time. Plan ahead, and we should be able to get them. Got it?
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Bop.
Ha! We've got them now. Let's go! I'm gonna go stop them, and then we can interrogate the miscreants.
Turing, you're gonna get shot.
What the hell do you want? Who do you think you're messing with, huh? You ain't got nothing on us, and if you don't get out of my way, I'll mess you up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what do you think we should do?
I mean, honestly, you should let them go. You don't have any proof whatsoever that they're actually the... I don't know, what's in your bag?
We haven't observed them doing anything illegal, and we could potentially make this go over smoothly.
Uh-huh.
Or we could share news of this encounter with Lexi before things get out of hand. These two seem agitated already, and it may be best to make sure they're handled by the appropriate authorities. Those are the options I deduced: questions or cops. It's up to you. How do you want to do this?
A-cab.
We just have a few questions for you, sirs, if you'd be so kind as to give us a few minutes of your time.
Did you not hear what I...
Maybe we should just answer their questions. I mean, we didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right! We ain't got nothing to hide!
Okay. So what's in the bag?
You a cop? 'Cause if you ain't, we ain't got nothing in the bag!
But if I was, you do? What's the spray paint for?
We're newbie street artists.
Cool.
These are the tools of our trade!
Alright.
These are all above board and legal. We just got done making a piece for a client.
That's right! We're artists!
Okay. So, I take it your taking off earlier was just habitual?
Running? Who was I running from? You calling me a coward?
I don't think that's what they were insinuating.
Right! We just got places to get to, and gotta go fast! You're holding us up!
Why did this game ask my pronouns if they weren't gonna bother using the correct ones? This is ridiculous.
Enough! Stop assuming you can misdirect us with blustery words and feigned ignorance! I've matched the hues of those paints and the patterns of the bottom of your shoes with 95% accuracy to the scene of Hayden Weber's apartment. Now tell us what you were doing there and why you stole Hayden's data cache.
Now you're accusing us of stealing? Why, I oughta...
Chad, I think they're onto us. Maybe we just answer their questions so they don't go to the cops?
Damn it, Oliver! I told you I'm Starfucker now!
Alright, Chadwick Starf.
I only went along with this because you said we would go to a movie afterwards.
Aww. Yeah, take your little friend out to a movie.
I don't even care about this human revolution stuff.
Alright, Chad, so you're with the human revolution, huh?
Just because you're dad.
Don't talk about my dad! Fine. Whatever. We'll answer your friggin' questions.
Do you even know anything about Hayden's kidnapping?
Kidnapped? He's been kidnapped?
Shit! We ain't got nothing to do with that! We just sliced the door controls and trashed the place. Wasn't nobody there!
Okay. Why did you tag the apartment?
Aw, man! No big reason! I mean, he's a big hotshot researcher at Parallax, right?
Oh wow, you really didn't know.
We heard a rumor his place was empty. Who's gonna pass up a sweet target like that?
Who told you?
We don't need any more of this tech shit, like your lippy Rom over there.
Alright, so why'd you take the data cache?
I told you we didn't steal nothing!
Be quiet, Chad. I don't want to go to juvie. Here, you can have it.
Thank you, Oliver.
Okay, well, thanks for giving it back.
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, whatever. Just get out of my way.
We hope you find that Hayden guy. And we're real sorry. We weren't trying to hurt anyone.
Well, hopefully Turing over here gets it.
Alright, let's go catch that movie.
Aww.
Great! Can we get dinner first?
Sure, whatever you want.
Aww. Oh, yeah, what's up, buddy?
That's not right. I'm certain I deactivated snow mode. Incoming call from Tomcat.
Hey, folks.
Hi.
Jess just called and told me she has a clear way to the access node.
Excellent.
She'll get you inside, and I'll walk you through connecting me so I can access the Parallax network. That should help our hunt.
Alright, sounds good.
Did you get the data cache?
Yes.
Yes, those punks happen to have it.
Turing, I have no idea, by the way, how you managed to, like, figure that out, because they did... Just because they ran, I mean... I don't know. Everything is so coincidental here. It's really hard to say.
Oh, great. We don't have time to worry about it right now, though. Go to Stardust and drop it off with Majid for me, okay? He'll hold it to pass on to me once I get there.
Sounds good.
I managed to trigger an alert within Parallax's network security, and they're gonna be moving their logs from one secure server to another.
Okay.
I need y'all in place of that access node before they do. No time for lollygagging.
No problem, Tomcat. We'll make our way there directly after we return to Stardust. We can worry about the weather ROM's malfunction later. Let's go. Our mission for Jess is done.
Turing. No.
Don't bug it. It already seems to be in a stormy mood.
Turing! This has got to be one of the most expensive ROMs made. And it assuredly has a security system, so hands off.
Hey! I told you jerks not to break my ROM. Now I can't get it to stop snowing.
I'm sorry.
Those protesters are gone, but I'm still not gonna have any customers with it freezing like this.
This Hassy hot cup is the perfect thing to warm me up.
Snow out of nowhere? I guess I'll wait it out in here.
Wow, look at it out there. So magical.
Aww.
Don't think I've forgiven you, you dingus.
Well, I'm sorry. I hope the business is good today.
I better go get some Hassy hot cups going.
Please don't hurt anybody with that.
Well, all's well that ends well, right? I'll check the mesh for common issues with the mode selector on the 6703 ROM unit and forward the solutions to the Hassy bar owner. I'm certain she'll be able to get it turned off after the customer rush.
Skinny hybrid with green skin and pointy ears.
I usually hang out at Stardust, but they don't serve food, so I come here for Hassy hot cups during the day.
Bro, buddy.
The Hassy bar owner has cybernetics. Those that do usually get along with hybrids better.
Yeah. We do tend to identify each other via our various social flags.
I just got back from Europe. They have a long Hassy.
Long Hassy? What would that even be?
I wish I could invent my own Hassie. I can picture it now. Hassie Blue Stinger.
What would that...
It's got that first-generation taste.
Okay. This wrestler is the powerhouse in the Neo-SF Wrestling Federation's hot new stable, the Violent Wings. According to the Mesh, they're a group of highly ranked wrestlers who form up some sort of battalion.
Hey there. I go by Night Witch.
Good to meet you, Night Witch.
My name has some pretty cool history behind it. We're some badass ladies who'll bomb hellfire on anyone. You should come to our New Year's show, NSFW New Year's Smash! There's nothing better than seeing one of our patented bombs away finishers in person.
Yo, that sounds like a party.
We're gonna win back those NSFW Never Wait 5-person Cinco's titles from the future Foundry.
A TMI Entertainment film assistant taking a break to enjoy a Hassie hot cup. I was actually in charge of content. I would make sure that we did a big story on the new Hassie hot cups. Delish. What am I saying? TMI does stories on Hassie nearly every day. Sometimes I think our newsroom loves Hassie more than I do. And defiant young wrestlers enjoying a Hassie hot cup.
Howdy! You can call me Cactus Canary!
Cactus Canary?
Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the heavenly skies! But first, a Hassie hot cup!
Hassie.
One day, I'll conquer everyone else in the Neo-SF Wrestling Federation and become the NSFW World Heavyweight Championship!
You'll become the championship.
Champion.
Oh.
Champion. Until then, I'm a Violent Wing for life! And a Hassie Hot Cup fan for life, too!
Okay. A light-haired teenager with a bionic arm. She seems to be staring at the nearby wrestlers as she waits to order. Those Hassie hot cups are disgusting. I'm just here to see the wrestlers. Can't wait for the New Year's show. All they have here is this energy drink. Where's the booze at? What kind of bar is this? It's a Hassie bar. Yeah, okay. What the heck is a Hassie anyway? I have such a massive craving for something else right now. 1 Adelhyde, 1 Bronson, 2 Delta, 3 Flannerguide, and 5 Carbotrine, mixed without ice and no aging. Nothing beats it. Yo, the references to Shadowrun, like, where they're just casually, yeah, I'm gonna do this set of chemical stimulants. It's really interesting to see, like, the socially acceptance, it's really interesting to see social acceptance of any, like, not all, but, like, a lot more than you see here in the Americas, where, like, I don't know, due to the way that things are marketed, insured, whatever, lobbied, you end up with, like, you can only talk about certain things in certain places, and it's stigmatized. Let's prescription, even prescriptions are now stigmatized because there's all those issues that, like, happen because of opioids, honestly. But yeah, just like a social acceptance of, like, yeah, we're just gonna order this at an energy drink bar? Wild.
Hey again!
Hi!
Okay, enjoy your drink and let me know if you need anything else.
Okay. Well, we'll see you later.
Let's not choose.
I hate that. Okay.
Gene therapy is a long and uncomfortable process.
And I want it anyways. Why are you stopping me, Turing?
If you'd like to look into splicing for yourself, let's save that for after our investigations.
We're already here. I could at least get an appointment scheduled. What? Buddy. Video billboards cycling through advertisements for a few different things. First the news, then a commercial for the VR drama Tomorrow's Tears. The popular mainstream news shows are much more scandalized and sensationalized than your brand of journalism.
With all things, everything, I'm June Fowler Anna. Okay today.
Wow, we actually got to hear June's voice. Didn't expect that. Ramona probably likes seeing the VR drama ads on her blog. Brick. An off-color brick stuck in the wall. It's not looking for anything serious right now. A loose brick wobbles as you palm the wall.
Do you think it would be okay to take that?
It's thick and heavy, but you can carry it around and even maybe find a use for it. We're gonna screenshot that one too. Discord. Go over here. Go over to... Wait, where's my gaming? There it is. Mooney Stop. It's a wave shelter so Mooney riders can keep out of the rain. Next bus, 9 minutes. Huh. Back to the Stardust.
You coming in?
Yeah.
Welcome to Start.
There's Majid. We should leave this data cache with him first, like Tomcat asked.
All right! Tomcat asked me to take that off your hands and pass it on to them later. Thanks for getting it to me.
Yeah.
I won't pester you about what it is.
Probably.
I know
for the
things
best.
are always very hush-hush with Tomcat.
Yeah.
I'll make sure they get it later today.
Excellent. Thank you.
Welcome to Stardust.
I'm sorry, but I keep skipping what you have to say.
Hey, good to see you back. What?
Actually, that's
Enjoy yourself.
Come back
Thank
and
you.
hang out with us.
Yeah,
Hey there.
hi. Okay. I guess let's go talk to the bouncer?
You again? All right, I'll let you in. But you better stay out of trouble.
Okay. Oh, hey, everyone's here. Caitlin, how you doing, hon?
I kinda feel like dancing now. Wanna join me?
Yeah.
This is exactly what I needed to get my mind off things.
I'm gonna click this button and try not to feel too weird about it. Hopefully it means take Caitlin's hand to go dance.
Don't bug people, please. You'll get us in trouble.
Turing, I don't know. Caitlin just asked me to dance. I wanted to go dance. How do I go dance? I just wanted... Broke, you're back.
You know what I think is a cool name? Dog's Bower.
Dog's Bower?
Hey, I heard from my friends down the street that the protesters are gone. Must have been you, huh? Alright then. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and return the favor. Tomcat said that if you got to an old abandoned access node, you might be able to find out what happened to Hayden. I called up a buddy who's on night shift for Parallax tonight. He can buzz you in, but if anything happens, you broke in.
Okay.
This puts us at about even. Don't think about drawing any more debits for a while.
Oh.
Good luck. Keep me out of your shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's dancing. Uh-huh.
I kind of feel like dancing now. Want to join me?
Caitlin, how do we go dance? Go dance with the dancers. You work your way into the crowd and show off some of your best moves for a while. That was fun. Uh-huh. Thank goodness for the unrestricted bar hours. I wanted to go dance with Caitlin, though! You don't have anything good to put on it or under it. You're not here to relax. Okay. Fellas, have a good night. I'll see you soon. To Dog Patch. Alright. Splicer Town. Chapter 3. Oh, no, maybe still Chapter 2.
This is the place Tomcat said we should head to.
Alright.
Unassuming and quiet. I'll be honest, I don't think I would be in this section of the city without Jess giving us the all clear. The crime statistics are quite alarming, so let us get done with our errand here and move on to safer ground.
Turing, you have no idea the kind of environments I've been in. This is nice and quiet. Don't be worried about getting mugged.
I can't help it. Stealing a ROM is considered petty theft, and I'd really rather not be taken by some miscreants out to pawn me for a minor amount of credits.
That's totally valid. Maybe we should teach you some self-defense subroutines.
Our hypothetical kidnapper wouldn't even be punished worse than a slap on the wrist if it were a first offense.
Here's the thing, though. You're a little, quick to make some of those connections in a way that just seems really antagonistic, and it's kind of concerning. Like, it makes me worried about what Hayden's been teaching you.
Though, I suppose I shouldn't get too worked up about the legal system not accounting for machine sapience. I am the first.
Yeah?
That I know of, anyway.
Yeah, I would also like to meet your sister, actually. A fan, a pipe, some litter, a door, some street art, another door. Okay. Standard plastic bag level litter. This pipe is doing what all pipes should do. It's piping out that energy. Uh-huh. Gotta keep that generator cool, or else, it'll break. Looks like it's crusted onto the sidewalk somehow. You have a strange fascination with stray garbage. Even if you wanted to pick that up, it's practically scum-welded to the street. Did something just move around inside there? gives new meaning to trash talk.
You know, right after we found Hayden's apartment in such disarray, I started looking into graffiti and street art more thoroughly.
You know, I'm curious to hear what you have to say about that because, like, you have a fascination for the fine arts.
I have never much considered doing any of it myself, but it seems like an interesting avenue to pursue once I move beyond abstract expressionism.
Good. I like to see the idea of maybe growing into different mediums.
The simpler tags, visual shoutings of identity and existence, they exhibit a feeling I can sympathize with, but it's these larger pieces, riots of color and chaos, that really interest me.
Oh, I always wanted to get into doing mural work, and I could be, like, licensed and authorized to do so, but I don't feel like I'll ever have necessarily an idea that I want presented in that manner that I would then be able to detach myself from once the piece is complete, because there is a point in time when a lot of works either end up seeing other work on top of them, or in a lot of cases, just outright vandalism.
Petty vandalism is beneath me, but there are other avenues for the practice.
I'm a little, like, weirded out by how well some of these line up with my my back chatter.
For example, did you know that Los Angeles in the mid 2030s legalized the tagging of mural style street art on any building without requiring permission from the owner or city?
Whoa, that would be kind of cool until it happened to your house.
It was chaos of the highest degree for a while, but now the place is truly remarkable.
Oh, I bet.
Perhaps I will visit once this is all done with.
That graffiti is actually the symbol of gonzo journalism.
Ah, I hadn't even noticed. Do you have much experience with gonzo journalism yourself, reporting after or during direct participation? If you do end up writing on this experience, whatever you produce would be the very definition of it. You're too close to be objective now, and you're a key subject in this event.
True.
It doesn't seem to be your usual style, but you couldn't go another route at this point, and you're in the clear as you didn't instigate the situation. I've never had much interest in the practice, but spending so much time around you has taught me to look at events in a different light, perhaps only because I can verify your personal experiences as fact.
Aw.
Sorry, I'm rambling again, aren't I? And we're on a schedule. I don't even want to think about this.
I'm sorry.
What if we don't find Hayden? What if we do?
What if
My
we do?
memory processors are shot from the stress of the past day. It's already taken a toll on me. But never mind. Let's find that access node. Let's find Hayden. I've taken a few photos of this piece and other sites we've seen along our journey. I'm going to put together a digital scrapbook of sorts when this is all over.
Aw.
I'm going to show it to Hayden.
Good. Use street art. This wall's pretty grimy. Stop touching it.
I've taken a few photos.
Okay.
I'm going to show.
Okay.
This is the door to an apartment building. It's not the access node.
Out with the used, in with the unused. As you observe the fan spinning, you can't help but wonder if it could be a metaphor for your life. It turns and turns, its only purpose to dissipate the waste energy in a consumptive process.
This is the door to the access node that Tomcat told us about. We need to use the buzzer to get inside.
Set up a death counter for tomorrow. Wait, am I playing, today's Wednesday? Tomorrow is... Isn't tomorrow... Where's my calendar? What's the death counter? Oh. Okay. I was like, wait a sec. I need to set up a death counter for whenever I finally get back into Diablo. In fact, with any Diablo, I just need to put up a butcher death counter, period, because that's gonna be funny. I do want to go through and play Diablo 1 with friends. So I don't know if that's something that do you play like classic RPGs like that? Would that be something that you'd be interested in doing? Because like that goes up to 4 player for the party. And the game could be run theoretically in a single play session, but like more accurately, usually a few, like a week or two. I yourself a Steam Deck ages ago, not with the intention to use for streaming, but you have it now. Interesting. There's nothing really to see beyond the gate, just an alley to another door.
Parallax Walk, AN-19 security.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
We're friends of Jess?
I was wondering when you'd get there. You're at the access node on Cesar Chavez in Indiana, right?
That's right.
Good. Be quick. Don't touch anything. Got it? This conversation never happened, and you're on your own if you get caught out there.
You got
I
it.
hope you find what you're looking for.
Thank you.
This is it. Let's go inside, and I'll call Tomcat.
We're about to
This
get arrested.
place doesn't look like it's had any maintenance in years. I hope the systems are still functional. Oh, I forgot you can't see in darkness. Maybe that switch over there adjusts the lighting.
Okay. Looks like the light switch for the room. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, Tomcat is pinging us, forwarding video and audio.
Howdy! Y'all at the access node?
Yes.
I'm set to slice in once turn makes physical access.
Alright.
Of course, Tomcat. Just walk me through how to connect myself, and I'll give you the necessary system permissions to use me as an interface.
Just patch yourself into the links terminal down there, and I should be able to get started.
Nice.
Connecting wirelessly to it now. Permissions granted. Please be careful in there.
Don't worry, doll. I'm an old hand at this. You won't notice a thing.
Quite literally, Tomcat helped make you.
One sec. Oh, shoot. Y'all have a bit more to do before I can get the info we need. This system's still running on old cassettes, and the recall slot is empty. Can't call up Hayden's info file without it.
Wait, are you saying that somebody else already came in here and took the cassette?
There should be a cassette on the opposite side of the wall we can overwrite with the recall program.
If it hasn't wiped.
Pretty sure all that one was used for was phone monitoring. You know, from back when phone networks were separate from data networks.
Whoa, that is super old.
I swear, y'all, I just turned 22.
Yeah, that tech is like 120 something.
Anyways, we need to move that cassette across the room to access the records. Figure out how to do that and hit me back up when you've done it.
The robotic arm used to move data cassettes around the node. You can't even reach it, but maybe there's some other way to move this thing. Dirty tangled wires lay on the floor. What are the standards?
They seem like the least efficient way to make any kind of connections.
In some cases, that really does feel like that, yeah. Modern versions of cassettes like these are a tenth the size. Still, even these antiques hold exabytes of information. A list of things to check to make sure that everything's running okay. The sign warns the area contains high voltage. Random graphs and diagnostics being tracked.
Loose wires, be careful!
You can't tell if they're active or not, but it isn't worth finding out. This must be the cassette Tomcat was talking about. You can't reach it from down here. There must be some other way to move it. Wait, how high up is that? Utility arm guide.
According to this poster, the data cassettes can only be moved by using the links panel to control the utility arm.
Ah. Logging into link server z77.gamma. Welcome to Links. Access security records. Authentication needed. Please use biometric reader to log in. Yeah, sure. Reconnecting. Network connection established. Error. Invalid
What the
permissions.
heck's going on down there? The node just lit up with all sorts of VI activity.
You know, I didn't think about that.
Did you just... You're connected to Parallax's maintenance network? Why would you go online? Now we'll never be able to use this node again. Oh, get to cracking.
Sorry.
Nice job! I'm gonna put some more pressure on them to move the data now, and we'll see if we can't slurp it right out of this network trunk. You would have thought that someone would have noticed and decommissioned this access node when the neighborhood went to hell, but this mouse is happy to play while the cat is away.
Why is this place usable anyway?
Way back when I was a youngin', when I first hacked into Parallax's network, I mostly did it to make a point, yeah?
Okay.
They were just about to launch the MeshNet system, and I wanted to show the whole darned world that their security had more holes in it than Swiss cheese.
Okay.
Of course, I wasn't too shy about poking in a few more holes of my own devising while I was there. After putting in some more tricky software backdoors, I went ahead and deleted this access node off the maintenance schedule.
Oh.
Then I reassigned the guy who was supposed to keep an eye on it to a different location. They were in the process of buying up a whole gaggle of these nodes in preparation to set up a private network for themselves.
Okay.
All just to use for the MeshNet launch. Maybe a little too confident of them. Most of the software holes have been patched out as they've upgraded their network, but this whole place is just as forgotten as I left it.
I'm sorry I messed it up. Why would they move the data?
I've been targeting one of their data centers with a botnet-driven DDoS attack, hitting every port into its network that I can find. Ain't likely to do much, but toss in a few attempts to crack the firewall and their VIs are shitting bricks.
Okay.
It's standard procedure for them to move their sensitive data to a different data center in case the attacker actually gets in. Make enough noise and it'll scare them enough into taking some defensive action, which is where we want them.
Okay.
The files are more vulnerable in transit.
Well, let us know when you're done.
Now you'll just hold tight. I'll be done with this lickety-split. Surveillance camera footage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Oh, Turin. I'm so sorry.
No.
What is it, Tomcat? What did you find?
He's gone, Turin.
Of course he's gone, Tomcat. That's why we're here.
Shit. I mean, he's gone. Gone, Turin. Hayden is dead.
Well, that obviously isn't right, Tomcat. Why would they kill him? Can you send me the relevant files? You must have missed something.
I don't think you should see it, but if you're sure.
Turing, I don't think you should watch this.
Parallax. They had security cam footage from the hallway outside Hayden's apartment encrypted on their network. Just a short clip. It looks like Hayden started to struggle with a couple of big dudes when they broke through the door and one of them shot him. I also found some chatter about it on some darknet channels.
So there were other people watching.
It wasn't a kidnapping. Somebody went there to murder him. I'm so damn sorry.
Thank you for your assistance in this matter, Tomcat.
Oh, Turing, no.
I think I'll walk back to the apartment. I need some time to run some calculations about this new scenario.
Turing.
If you'll excuse me.
Should you follow them?
I think I should. I'll catch up later.
If you say so.
I know we haven't known each other long, but it was good to meet you, and I hope that we speak again soon.
I'm gonna keep digging through this data until they kick me out of the system.
Yeah, I'm sorry I messed that up too.
I'll try to find some kind of lead on why this whole thing started in the first place. Maybe I can find something out about who killed Hayden and why Parallax has a copy of the footage.
Oh, Tomcat, I'm certain that you know exactly why they have a copy of that footage.
It ain't much of a silver lining, but we have the answer on Hayden's fate. Maybe it's time to call it quits. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
This game does not autosave. Be sure to save frequently. Outer sunset.
Oh, you're back.
Okay, we're gonna take a bit of a step back here and throw ourselves into a break. So gonna throw on some music because I need a moment to kind of compose myself. That was a lot. That was a lot. And I need a moment. Wow. I was Yeah, I was watching another streamer recently, and they were playing, of all things, what looked to be a Peppa Pig visual novel. And visual novel in the sense of like what I'm playing right now, where scenes are acted out, there's voice acting, there's movement, there's animation, all that stuff. And somebody said, "Is this a game, a book, or a movie?" And the streamer said, does it matter anymore? Does that matter? Like, this is a piece of media, this is a story. It is story time right now. And that resonated with me in just an interesting manner. Because yeah, in a lot of cases, the games that I play, the stories that I read are one and the same. I play stories and I read games. I watch movies, but I also, the whole time that I'm watching something, I'm thinking in the background and I'm processing other stuff about that piece of media. I don't just sit and stare at something aimlessly in any given case. I'm always thinking. Some of the stuff is heavy enough though that I'm like having to like stop and let myself think instead of just being like, yeah, let's just move right on. Heavy subjects and definitely a different vector in the story from either Detroit Become Human or the show Humans, both of which were references that I made when initially getting started on the story and talking about the concept of the first sentience artificially. Ah, wow. Okay, I'm gonna get up and use the restroom. I will be back and we'll see if we want to continue the story from there, or if we want to do maybe some light roguelikes or something for a little while. But I will see you folks in just a moment. Be right back. So, like, took a walk around the house and just kind of thought about things for a moment here, and I don't like the thought of the emotional whiplash if I'm going to go play Peglin. What I really hate is that was like the first game that came to mind when I initially said roguelikes while I was talking about things. That is indicative of that whole gambling addiction that I don't want to ever engage with, that I'm aware that pretty much everybody in my family at some point has had a problem with. Like with their own, not not with mine. I've actually managed to keep myself relatively under control compared to the rest of my family. Yeah, I instead usually shuffle that off into certain games, like things like roguelikes, where you let the game pass to you what it's going to. RNG. It is a form of gambling. But yeah, like looking at that and just realizing that is a very, very tuned game towards specifically that. It's not a healthy response. And as much as I would like to actually jump right back into the game, I think I need to give myself time to process what we just went through in that story today. That was certainly something. Let's see. Happier times. Wow. Just wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. Holy cow, that was a lot. Yeah. So, how do you folks feel about this story? How do you folks feel about some of the other stories I play? Is this one a little intense? Like, there's a part of me that just wants to cruise right on through and do a full, like, 8-hour stream of this thing, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's in pace with the way that I like to do things, for me to just, like, cruise along, because there is a lot of thinking that goes into some of this. And the improv side of it, of, like, I am my own person, and I am also representing a character that lives inside this universe, and trying to have those two match up at least somewhat, but there, of course, are only limits. There are only so many limits to what. There are only so many options one can write into your choose your own adventure story, and there are definitely limitations to that medium. Sorry, am I getting tangled up in trying to say too many different things at once? What is this? Oh, Rainbow Rotato. I suppose I should change over the stream information here. Beep 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 beep. Done. So yeah, that wow. There's a few other Storytime games that I want to, like, make part of our standard rotation. I obviously love Diablo. Like you folks have seen. I have a lot to say about Diablo. I don't want to just be a Diablo streamer. I would like to do other media as well, especially important trans allegories and things that aren't even allegories. Just straight up, here's some trans media for you, and this is delightfully a piece of that. Like, there's a lot of metaphors they're putting in through here, but there's also a lot of really on the nose. Not even metaphors. Like, yeah, it's artistic parallels and whatever else, but like, no, it's not even thinly veiled. Like we're just putting a mask on it so that it's more approachable to more people, and look at it for what it is. Because like these problems that they project 50 years into the future as being other issues that we'll have to deal with, those problems are already happening right now. Like short of the sapient technology thing, that's gonna be a minute. But gene therapy, that was a problem in 1992. That was a thing that like we were already as a society having to make decisions on whether or not we would allow people access to medical treatments that were derived from human growth genomes and or human growth hormones, and doing any kind of gene therapy. I am a little frazzled. I have tried not to choke up a few times throughout the night, and this is like a subject that hits hard for me, having done hormone replacement therapy, and Jess lost much of her life due to not being able to receive proper treatment for a life-threatening sickness, and was able to receive an alternative extreme treatment through gene splicing, but lost major parts of her life and identity in the process. Sound familiar to anybody in the audience? Just a bit. Just kind of, even in the slightest. Yeah. Yeah. We all go on journeys, and the person that we end up isn't necessarily the person that we wanted to be, and the person that we want to be isn't necessarily always who we needed to be or needed to have. In my long-winded trans allegory, like I have no idea where I even landed my journey, because like the when I was starting my transition, long before I started my actual openly social transition, but when I really started investigating like my own gender things, I had to take a look at how society looked at any form of gender nonconformity at the time, and it was not viewed in the best light during the 90s. It wasn't viewed in the best light most of my life. Like it's becoming now, thankfully, much more socially acceptable, and I hope that that's on a steady climb and stays on that steady climb and reaches true full acceptance. But that's not something I see necessarily being quite available in my lifetime. Hopefully the next. And I don't know, like being non-binary wasn't that wasn't a word when I was a kid, and I was like, I'm definitely not like this gender. I think I might be somewhere over here. And the only choices were terms that are no longer acceptable, and honestly weren't really socially acceptable then either. And new terms have come up since then, and if I were to say them out loud now, I'm certain that 3 years from now, those will also be no longer accepted, because language changed. Language always is going to change. And we have to continue to learn and grow with that. Because, like, people need to be able to communicate their needs clearly, and it is through that evolution of language that we're able to do so. Oh, intense stuff. Like, if I could splice, if I could just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do these horns and sharp teeth, and we're gonna add cute fluffy ears and a tail and all the fun stuff. If I could just do that, like, without question, without any question whatsoever, Turing being like, oh yeah, it's a difficult and painful process to start. I don't care, Turing. Let me start. Let me start. If I had known If I had known in 1998 that I could start HRT, that I could just walk into a hospital and be like, hey, things aren't right. If I had known in 1998, I would have started then. I knew in 1992 that I was not what people were saying I was. At the age of 4, I knew. And that's not the case with everyone. That's not how like everyone's story starts. It's not how everyone is. But I was one of those folks that actually did know right off the bat, like, no, this ain't right. But my entire life, I was told societally, oh, that's a very difficult thing to get into. That's a very difficult thing that is extremely hard to approach. You know what? It's not. But the bureaucracy along the way certainly makes it feel that way. And getting constantly blocked every step of the way by other people that are telling you that it's going to be difficult, yeah, that's what's difficult. That's what gets on my nerves. It's time for me to rant a little bit. HRT is bloody difficult to get started on. But you know what? You can get started on it. And you shouldn't let other people tell you otherwise. Watch as this is what gets my channel nuked. There's Hayden. I have so many thoughts head full. I think maybe it is good time for Go Raid. Look at people get who raid, who am exists still. Let's see. Yeah, let's go over to Valdu. Let's do that local DJ scene. Not even local, but local to Twitch. If my raid button wants to work, uh-oh. Action failed. That's not a good sign. Let's see. Okay. Okay, thank you everybody for dropping in tonight. Thank you for all those that were able to take part in the chat and for everybody that's able to tune in for the VOD. I super appreciate every one of you and all your support. I'm still looking to get more stuff added to this silly little channel as we go, and I've got a lot more ideas that need to be integrated, but I have to kind of put myself together enough to do so. And I don't know. I hope to see you all again soon. Thank you so much for dropping in. We will be back tomorrow evening about 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's going to be another collab stream with a lovely Noms VT. Expect more wacky hijinks either with Kingdom 2 Crowns or potentially Heroes of Hammerwatch. We'll see you all again soon. Thank you very much and have a good night. Love you all.
Alone.